Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
Man, this shit's fucking slow.
Getting the job done takes grit, resolve. It takes hard work, and it's not easy, but the right tool makes it easier. Because a tool isn't just a tool. It has to feel right in your hands, hold up in harsh conditions, and be comfortable for those long days. When the job needs supplies, you need them quickly and at a fair price. Gemplers, you work hard for a living, so we work hard for you.
I'm trying to fix this. Everyone says it's messed up. What are you doing?
If you want the very best, you need to roll with the best. And that's why our customers turn to Riccardi Brothers for quality Benjamin Moore paint, expert advice, and professional service since 1929. Riccardi Brothers is a family-owned business with family values. So when you support our local stores, you'll be supporting the community too. Shop us online or visit a store near you for great service and quality products at a reasonable price. Riccardi Brothers. Why go anywhere else?
This is Buick, now. Buick, exceptional by design.
Current eligible GM lessees get this ultra-low mileage lease on this 2025 Buick Envista Preferred for around $199 per month.
Alright, so YouTube sucks. I want to hear it. I want to make sure it's good. Mic test. Mic test. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Greco Quality Used Cars in Rockaway, specializing in recent year high quality used cars. $15,990 and under, and 100% credit approval.
Dude, this shit
Get on
just
the road
lags.
today with the help of our credit specialists at Greco Quality Used Cars.
Online at GrecoAuto.com. Put in a credit application and check out our inventory. Plus, we buy cars, any make and any model. So if you have a trade-in, rest assured we'll get you the best value possible.
Greco Quality Used Cars.
Family reputation you can trust.
I don't like it. I just want to make sure this is working, which doesn't look like it's working. And try it out. So Monday was the 21st. Sometimes I want to do nights too, but I think I'll just do daytime. I might have to get rid of Restream. I don't know yet. What up, what up? I gotta get known real quick before I start. I'll at least set it up. Try to take time. Whoa, shit. My bad. Let's run it back. That's right, we're going to. We're gonna see how we would have did if we traded Monday, and then between I want to see it between like 9:30 and 11 a.m., 11:30 a.m. because that's what I usually like to trade, right? We are day traders, so we can have the rest of the day, so we don't have a 9 to 5 job. But we're gonna do the whole day because since the president's been in, it's been fucking whack. Like 11:30 is when we've been getting our volume. And yesterday was freaking rough. We stayed afloat, but yeah, you can't do that, Council. You are a good trader. Know that. Don't force it. I know it sucks and you want to get in there and get it done. Was that for your eval or? And I've done that too before too, so don't like. Because I'm like, oh, I want to trade my new account for Monday or some shit, you know, like that. There should be enough likes, right? All right. And then I want to go over some Fibonacci at the same time. I want to see if we can change our outlook. And this is going to be an MNQ too, so. And what do you think? We should do one contract or two?
Getting the job done.
I guess one is fine. So it's more like reality a little bit, even though I can't trade two. Unless I blow an account, I won't open another eval. Good, good. But don't rush it. Don't rush it. Remember, the only thing that you lost was time. It's all you lost. You're never going to get that fucking time back. So always remember that. That took me long. That was probably one of the biggest hurdles for me to get over, by the way. Was time. I kept trying to rush things. Oh, I need to make money tomorrow. I need to make money tomorrow. In reality, I was rushing, and what I did was lose, and all I did after that was lose time. Once you can realize that, shit kind of changes a lot more. So this is what I want to start getting shit to do for the zigzag. It is hard. It's hard to code. So we're just going to go over just signals for right now. And then we'll see on how we did. All right. 920. And then some of them, it's going to be hard because I don't know what the, if there was news there. So that's only one other thing that sucks. So. Hell yeah, what broker? If it's Take Profit Trader, I've passed it twice and blew it up twice like a fucking asshole. I think I got too excited that I could get paid daily. Oh, Tradeify, you're using that? That shit's expensive. Thanks for the follow. How much you pay, Council? I was gonna do Tradeify, but I'm like, it's just pretty expensive if you blow it up, right? Obviously, you're gonna have blow-ups, even good traders. So I'm like, huh. Like Apex just had that 90% off. I bought each one for $16, so I had 3 accounts for $300 almost. Well, probably like $350. Lulu? I'll go over that in a little later if you want to stick by, but I can't go back and forth. We're going to stick on MNQ futures right now. Please educate me. I did a call on Lulu. Oh, God. So, user 43, this is exactly why I went to futures. I am very, knock on wood, I'm very good at predicting price and where it's going to go. I'm very good chart trader, right? But sometimes it will take longer than you expect. And that's where I was getting burned fucking constantly for calls. So you need to learn your theta. I suck at it, and I admit I suck at it. I just can't figure it out. I can day trade them like the SPY. I can do the 5 or 10 minute ones easily. You give me like something longer than an hour, and for some reason I end up losing, even though I'm way above my price. That just means higher demand. You bought at a premium too high. Your premium when you got it was way too high, so it's offsetting your profits. Dude, it's a different vicious game, and I'm not good at it. There's probably better people in here at options than me, for sure. You want to go head to head on charting? I'll fucking take you on. But you give me in options with theta and premium, it's like I lose all hope. I completely agree with that, Council. Hey, Council, those 30% offs, is that included with your 300? Just curious. I always thought about trying them, but I'm just like, I pass my counts very easily on those 1-day passes, and it's so much cheaper. Futures is almost the same, except there's no theta or premiums. So everything, like, a set amount. So right now I'm on MNQ. Say I bet this is going to go up. There is no time. It's just contracts. So you just buy a contract against somebody else. And if it goes up, you make that profit. There is no time decay. So it's almost like real time. Which doesn't make sense anyway. It's almost like buying stocks. Everything's exactly the same. Except the Greeks. I can show you stop loss in a second. All right, so 1 minute time frame. What we're looking for, I'll show you as we go about. Right now, it's a gray candle. This is my indicator that I coded, by the way. If you guys are interested in it, join my Discord and go into VIP section. There's a 30-day trial. It does cost $30 for 30 days, so it equals out to $1 a day. It is not $1 instantly. It's still $30. You could do the $9 a week also, but of course, you know, the more you buy, the cheaper it gets. Just like any sales, right? What do you think about doing futures in Robinhood? Honestly, I looked at it. It doesn't look that bad. I just like... It's a little bit pricier than Tradeovate would be. And also, prop firms. Before I start, I use prop firms. So Apex, right? They have these sales. I bought a $50,000 account for $16. You have to make $3,000 before you lose $2,000. And it also, it follows your open profit. So if I'm up $152, my stop loss stops at $152, and then I can only lose $2,000 from there. And it's open trades, not when you close it. So $16, I got a $50,000 account. I passed it in 1 day. I pay another $120, so I got a $50,000 account for $132. Last month, maybe like 5 weeks ago, I made almost 12 to 15 grand off of $150. So, and I did that live. I'm not fucking pulling out my ass. That was all live profit. I actually made more, but I don't count it unless I really show you guys. I can go over crypto after this. I'm heavily in the crypto market. I do very, very well. What do you think about features in the Robinhood? So that's what I was asking. That's what I was answering. So I prefer prop firms because I just got a $50,000 account for $150. And it teaches you good money management. And you know what? If you put $3,000 into Robinhood and you lose it, I'm pretty sure you're going to be really butthurt, right? If you lose $150, it fucking sucks. But guess what? It's $150 compared to $3 grand. So keep that into fact. All right. But also don't get into that gambling mindset either, because you will lose time. And eventually, if you gamble the entire time, you will blow 30 accounts and get to that $3,000 mark where you lost your money. So when it goes back to futures and Robinhood, their prices are a little bit higher than what Tradevate would be. So I would go into Tradevate instead of Robinhood. If you're trying to condense all your money, I guess Robinhood would work. It's the same fucking shit. It's the same shit. Just a little bit more pricier. That's all. Thanks for the follow. Options are hard because you buy a call, price chops all day, and then goes up. Exactly. So like I'm good at where it's gonna go. I just not good at maybe time. You lose all your premium, but at the end you were right. Yeah, council. It drives me fucking crazy, dude. That's why I went away from it. I used to day trade the SPY at the open. I had a great. You guys can use this too if you guys want. This is free. This indicator that I offer to you guys. Not to get off subject. I know I'm gonna backtest guys. If I'm getting off subject, I'm sorry. Let's say let's go to the beginning of the day. So what I used to do was go to the 5-minute. All right, you see how these triangles are momentums? So I used to trade the break of the high. This is a free indicator. You guys can go and get it. You just have to join my Discord, and then under the free scalping indicator section, I'll tell you how to get it. Thanks for the follow. So what I used to do on SPY options was I would take this high because it's a up momentum on the 5-minute, and then I would drop down to the 1. Where'd I go? Uh-oh, did I lose it?
What's my business all about? I'm going for a store. The AI's really guiding me here. And after a free flowing conversation,
So I would take this high and go across until it broke above.
and just like that, my first draft
And then I would go up into it.
you can really get in there and style it your way.
But I was more of a scalping
You can
with it.
regenerate this whole thing over
So like this 5-minute had nothing, so I wouldn't trade it that day. Or I would find something. I would trade like Apple or Amazon. One of them always had it.
I can shuffle the colors a little bit.
All right, so here's a perfect one.
Yeah, that's fire. If you're anything like me,
5-minute high
hands-on with the details.
was green. That means I had a bias for an upside. This is just liquidity grabs, and I would buy this SPY option and I would scalp it. So like $100 option, I would make like $400 or $500 in like matter of a minute.
Time to launch. See what I'm saying? This tool has the vibe. I know
That's
you
what I
wanted
used to
the
do.
conversation up here about
Sorry
your
if I got off
website.
subject.
Now it's time to have that same conversation.
Yeah, but open profit sucks. That's true. I didn't know you traded crypto. I wanted to try that out. I'm not good with crypto. I'm actually very fucking good at crypto.
Spring is in the air and so are the savings
But
at
the
Discover.
only problem is that I'm time based with it. I don't day trade it. I have to, this is a whole nother subject. After we get done with this, I can go over it. I have a full Bitcoin at $6,000, so
Spring into a new Honda.
I'll let you take that into whatever you think. But if you were to buy crypto, there might be a little bit of a pullback that's coming. But I don't know because Trump's markets are sometimes V-shaped recoveries. But I've saved people a shit ton of money by waiting for certain zones to buy in. This year will be the top for all crypto. So, and then it will crash. And then we'll do another recycle in 2 years when Bitcoin halves again. I can go over that later on if you guys want. I low-key thought it was illegal to trade crypto futures in the U.S. A lot of these prop firms are offering crypto futures, but they're not high volume. They're not really good, in my opinion. I would say that they looked good when they start like ripping up. Then I could probably trade them, but like they're kind of lagging. Not lagging, but slow. They're both for futures. Buy and sell. It's exactly what it means. Wow, spread 10. You buy the contract up. If you want to close it out, you just sell it. It's the same. And if you want to short it, it's sell too. And then buy if you want to get it out. All right, enjoy your brunch, Council. Council, just be careful because the time on buying crypto is like probably a week or two away. Not even. I don't even know. All right. MNQ. Let's do this. So we're gonna back test this. I know how we would have did this week. So right now, orange means oversold. Yellow means extreme oversold. We do not short this. It just means that it could be reversal and we should get out. And that's what usually happens. You'll see. All right, so we got a green cloud, green candle, waiting for a buy signal. Okay, no buy signal. And this is how I trade all the time. There's one more thing that I'm trying to code, and I will be getting into it. Okay, so we're going to enter in one short, right? Stop loss will be behind the cloud. I usually close the trade when the candle closes above it. Take profit will be when the candles turn color, or you can trail it. It's totally up to you and how we feel the market's going. So look, we're $28 in profit right now. Correct, but it's much different. So it's like each tick is about, depending on what you're trading. MNQ, I believe, is like $2.50 a tick. Trading View, Vig. All right. So we're going to continue. All right, kind of went against us, but didn't close above. I'd almost hit our stop loss. All right, so this closed above the cloud. So we're going to take this $43 loss. It sucks, but watch what probably happens. And you can see down here when I'm up and down. When it gets like this, it usually means that it's really choppy. It's a warning sign, though. Hey, let's stay out. Let's see what's going to happen here. All right, so we can risk it one more time. If we're wrong, then we have to wait. Fortunately, we got an orange already. This is where you can risk it. You can get out now and take the profit. Most likely, you got two hammers to the upside, so I'm just going to take it out. Yellow means oversold. So if you didn't sell it, you would have got this profit and you get out. But remember, a lot of these times is Trump was speaking, so that's why we're back testing. I'm pretty sure TradingView can have free version, doesn't it?
No matter what kind of work your team does,
I'm on the 1 minute.
Asana can help manage it. From project intake,
I'm pretty sure you can do TradingView backtest.
planning, and more. Asana works for you. Try it for free today at asana.com.
If not, a lot of the other platforms do have it. Yes, it has it. I thought it did. Okay. It's replay up here. Replay. I was going to say. So it sucks that we're not in this because it's a nice waterfall, but it's very hard to trade those guys unless you're doing... Like, I can usually figure these out later on a day, but in the morning times, it's very hard, so... And if you wanted to try to do that without right in the morning time, you could do trading Fibonacci extensions. So you see how this went right to the 1.6? It's kind of wild how this all happens. It does work for Top Step, but you have to get their Tradeovate version if you want to connect it to TradingView. But I don't prefer that. Their Top Step X platform is really amazing. What I do is I just go back and forth from each thing. So I'll trade from my Tradeovate into my TradingView. I'll have to look into that more, Vegas Facir. I know they allow you one indicator on there, so I'm not sure. It doesn't mean it's bullish either, Con. Alright. So we got a short here. It's risky, but we're going to do it anyway. We have to keep our stats. Stop loss is way behind. Another short, okay. All right, we got an orange here. There was a little bit of orange. Now we can hold it a little bit longer, or we could take this take profit and put it right. Oh shit! You guys understood what I was doing, right? Yeah, I don't know. I should still be in that. I could re-enter if you guys want me to. Let's see. All right, didn't close above cloud yet. It can go above the cloud, it just can't close above it. Now this is getting real sketch too, and if you want to, you can start learning patterns, see what it's doing. So right now we finally broke below it, so now it might start crashing. It's getting tricky here. All right, we have to take that loss. So it sucks taking losses, right? But I promise you, you probably saved a shitload of money by just listening to this. You will get the wins eventually. It's just the market is very hard right now. So now we got green candles. Now we're gonna wait. Short. It's just like a put. User 4-3. Because you got out of that short early. Exactly. Don't chase. I know it sucks, but the opportunity will be there. It's mostly why I trade on a 1 minute. You see how fucking choppy this got? It usually means chill out. And if you look at Monday, President was speaking the entire day. So it actually might have been like that. So red cloud. Okay, so now here we go. Ready? This sucks, right? We can't trade. It's 11 o'clock. Volume starts to die down. We get a gray candle. Gray candle means it doesn't have a fucking clue what is going on, and you should just stay out. This saves you more money than you can fucking count, I swear to God. When do you mean by short? Yes, short. You're betting that it's going to go down just like a put option. All right, so now we could fast forward this a little bit until it starts getting some color. So this is when I'm going to eventually start making the Fibonacci. I'm trying to code it, guys. I'm just having some trouble. You see how we could have shorted here, right at the 61? We could do it over and over again. So that's what I'm going to be doing when we get to the gray markets. But gray markets means don't trade. All right. We got a short. We're going to enter.
This is Buick.
Stop loss above the cloud.
Buick. Exceptional by design.
Current eligible GM lessees get this ultra low mileage lease on this 2025.
And we're going to hold this until... All right, so now we got orange candles. Now it's going to be totally up to you. No, this is a part of my indicator, user 43. This is a part of my indicator. So we can risk it for the biscuit and wait for some gold yellow candles, which means extremely oversold. Or we can get out now on orange. Let's see what happens. All right, it went from orange to red, so I'm just going to take the profit. And we'll just wait for another signal. We're on the 1 minute time frame. I'd rather be a little green than a lot of red. All right, we got another short. Going in short. We could make this way lower. All right, we got an orange. Some of my clients literally take profit instantly when they see orange. Or you can do this. Make it a free trade. All right, so it's yellow now. So we can trail this down, or you can just take it out instantly. I sometimes like to take it out instantly. So like 2 yellows in a row, I take my profit. So now we're up $100. Hey DYZ, do you have to have a minimum in your account to trade constantly? Depends on how you're trading. If you're trading a prop firm, you get $50,000 in your account. You have a $2,000 stop loss that trails your live open order. You can look it up at Apex, Top Step, even Take Profit Trader is very good now. I took $200 and turned it into 15 grand last month. Guys, I'm gonna be eating while I'm talking. Girl gave me food, so I don't want to get cold. If it's too loud, let me know. So 2 yellows into an orange. If you didn't get out, usually yellow to orange, you should probably get out, indicating that it's coming back up a little bit. All right, we're going above the clouds, so we're having a shift change a little bit. You can also go to the 5 minute and get a bias on the outlook of it. So we're pretty far away from the cloud, so it might come back up into the 833s or into the cloud a little bit just to get some momentum to the downside. All right, now we got a green cloud. Now we got a green candle. Ooh, it's going back and forth. It doesn't know what it wants right now. It went into a gray candle, unfortunately. But look, it's gonna get all choppy. Watch. I'm telling you, it sucks. But it to like not trade. But I promise you, it's gonna save you so much money. And this is what's been happening. Usually between 9:30 and 11:30, you get your awesome trades. But Trump's been waiting till like 11:30, 12 comes out, talks, and then just fucks us all up. Do you have him? Where are we finding this, and where you trade? I trade Apex Prop Firm, and I have it 2 Trade of 8 connected to TradingView. So it's a prop firm. I'm trading MNQ, which is the micro NASDAQ futures. So it's MNQ. We'll continue. Yo, if you guys can, just tap my screen like 10 times. I gotta make sure I have some viewers in here, or else I'm just doing it useless. I used to have it in a different screen in under Day Trader. I'd make a shitload of followers. Now I did this chat interview because I kept getting banned. Now I don't get that many viewers now. I don't get it. Thank you, Flex. It's very confusing, this TikTok. All right, so we got a short here. Now, thanks for the follow. We got a short here. So you can get in now, or you can wait for a little bit of a pullback where it gets close to the cloud. Let's see if it comes back up a little bit. It's already oversold, so I wouldn't be chasing this.
If you want the very best,
And it's the first signal coming out of a gray market.
and that's why our customers turn to Riccardi Brothers for quality Benjamin Moore.
We usually like to wait till the second signal appears to make sure, confirm that it's continuing down.
Brothers is a family-owned business.
Technically, you buy everything. It's just like a contract, user 43. I think you're overthinking it. You know how to do options, right? If you get a call, option, it's the same thing as buying it. There's just no theta, okay? And if you want to close that call option, you can exit out, or you do sell, the opposite. It's almost like options. It's just like closing it. If sell is a put, same concept. I think you're overthinking it. Pretend it's just betting. You bet that it's gonna go down, or you bet it's gonna go up. Hopefully that makes sense. So this would have been a winner, but I just didn't feel like it was right to risk. Very far down, first signal. And we're starting to go up again. Now, this is where I try to teach my followers this. This is where it gets confusing. If price closes above the cloud, it's a good indication that it doesn't know what it wants to do. You could take that gamble and do it if you want. We'll do it right now just for test purposes. But it's usually an indication that something's wrong. It's a warning system that maybe we might start going up. See, we went up and we closed, so I'm going to get out of it. So that's what I'm trying to teach some of my followers here. So as soon as the price closes above this cloud and there's a short signal, it doesn't mean that it wants to go down. It's confused. And look what happened a few candles later. It's a warning system. Warning. Now, I don't know if you guys traded Monday or if you made money, but it was very hard Monday to make money. But this would have saved you money. I promise you. Gray candle means don't trade. So Monday was a rough fucking day.
Wix. One platform. Any website.
Now we're back to green.
Unlimited creation. Describe your needs
And then you guys can come here and say like, oh look, it didn't give you that much signals. But good luck trading some of this. It doesn't give you a signal because there's not a good day. There's some weeks where I'm fucking killing it because there's so many great signals. You'll see. I believe there was a lot of signals this week coming up. Yeah, because I know they were doing some negotiation deals too. All right, so we got a green candle, green cloud. We're waiting for buy signals. Unfortunately, just went to red again. There's a buy, but it stayed above, so we're good. It should have been down here, but then we hold it until it turns orange or yellow. All right, so we got a yellow. You can just take the profit, or you can trail it. Totally up to you. All right, you got 2 yellow candles in a row, so. Ooh, so I usually prefer to take the second one. Or if you feel like it's a rough market, just take it right out of the orange instantly. I do. Under TikTok, I have a lot. What are you having trouble understanding? Do you trade futures at all? Sorry, I'm eating at the same time. Basically, this is futures, 1 minute time frame. We're looking for a green cloud, green candles, wait for a buy signal. We enter, and we get out when it's oversold or overbought. Orange means semi, yellow or gold means extreme. And we'll just do that over and over again. So again, really choppy market. Is not the trade. Not understanding the question. Gray means don't trade. All right, we got a buy signal. Looks like a nice indication up, right? Nice move up. So then we get another buy. So then we're going to enter a buy. Hopefully it continues up. Stop loss will be behind the cloud if it closes below it. Another buy, so we can add into it if we want. All right, so now we got an orange. We could take one out and leave one contract in. All right. We can trail this up or we can get right the fuck out. Totally up to you guys. All right, kick this out anyway. It's the system you use and how I put this candle and the signals. It's automatically. If you use my indicator that I coded, it'll appear like this on TradingView. Then you just follow it like by yourself. So like if you see a buy signal, you press buy and then you close it when it gets there. It's basically a helping. It's a system. It's a tool. So green cloud, green candle, still waiting for another buy signal. If it doesn't, so look, it closed below, but look, this got you right out at the perfect fucking time. How good is that? Now, this is what I was saying before. Once the candle closes below the cloud right before it, it's an indication that something might not be right. So you can take this buy if you want, but please use good money management because it could be completely bounced the other way. So like right now, I might want to just take profit because I feel like that was a nice gamble win right there. Yeah, so I don't know if you're familiar with TradingView, but you can put indicators on your chart. This is an indicator that I coded myself to assist my brain, so I don't like get all like, because a lot of it is psychology, right? This will help me keep my psychology in check. This is my brain coded. And I also have like some basic videos. If you want to join my Discord, you go to like beginner no knowledge. There's like 10 videos there of other people's videos. There's no point in me making basic videos when there's so many on YouTube. You could just watch them to get your baseline down. And then I can fill in the gaps. I do want to make like maybe a learning program, but it's a lot of fucking work. Alright, so we might get a buy signal. There was a buy signal there, but it doesn't stick until the candle closes. Nope, not yet. Doesn't repaint, just waits for the candle to close. Alright, so this closed. We're going to enter in buy. We have to be careful too of the time of the day, because it's almost 4 o'clock. It's almost, the day is almost over. Getting close here. Alright, we got a yellow there. So I'm gonna get out. How am I back testing? On TradingView. Sorry if you hear me eating. I think you could do it on the free account. Somebody says that you can't, but I'm pretty sure you can. So for Monday using this system alone, only using one contract per signal, we made $313. And it was a shit day too. I think that's pretty fucking good. Now, we're going to skip to the next day. On the 5-minute. You can trade at nighttime too, but remember, everything's about volume. So like you can trade at nighttime. Most of the time I like to wait for like a second signal. Don't trade the first one because everything's about volume. Like if you want to trade the London, that's fine. Even the Asian session, but you just got to be careful. Recently it's been very good because of what's going on in the world. I'm just skipping forward until Tuesday now at 9:30 open. Because we don't want to be attached to the charts, right? Like, the reason why we day trade is for financial freedom. All right, All right, we're about to start right now. Any questions? So 9:30, I usually wait like a minute or two, and then we'll start doing it because it's that major spike in volume that throws people off. Sorry, I'm just trying to finish my food real quick. My protein eggs. Summer's coming. And if anybody's wondering why, it does work, but New York session is the best. DYZ. That's any market. We just got the volume, that's all. You could do London Open. It works. But sometimes, you know, it just doesn't follow through. And everybody waits for 9:30 Eastern New York time. So I guess like that would probably be like your 3 p.m. in Europe. This guy don't stop, bro. VIP gold free signals. Let's get these hearts up a little bit. We're about to go over Tuesday. Monday we made $313 just taking the signals. Literally, I stupefy the entire process. You guys might not understand it if you don't trade futures. But if you follow this system like this and you're just disciplined when accepting when you're wrong, you will be profitable at the end. I use it all the time. But you got to watch your sizing. Don't go in there and start doing 10 contracts. Because not every system is 100%. This, depending on the week, you will get about, I don't know, it varies, honestly. Like some days you get 80%, some days you get 70%. So sometimes 90, even 100. It all depends on how the day is. All right, let's get this day started. Tuesday. All right, a little choppy right at the beginning. We're sitting on our hands because there's nothing available yet. It's going back and forth. This is the 1 minute time frame, MNQ. Tuesday. So what we're waiting for is green cloud, and we'll wait for a green candle. Orange means oversold or overbought. Gold and yellow means extreme overbought. It sucks and went up without us, but you don't fucking chase it. You don't chase it. This could be some simple news. 9:45 news could have been like PMI or something. What we do is we don't trade the news. We wait 1 minute before and 1 minute after. Literally, you can lose your fucking shirt. I was live like 6 weeks ago, and I lost 4 Gs in like 15 seconds for being an asshole. I literally told everybody to get out, stay out, because there's PMI news coming out. I held it. I'm like, 10 more seconds, 10 more seconds. It must have got leaked like 10 seconds earlier, and it just fucking plummeted on me. 4 Gs out the door. Didn't recover, just kept going down. And some prop firms don't want you to trade news anyway. All right, buy signal. We enter. Stop loss would be behind the cloud. Usually when the candle closes, this is more of a fuck you stop loss down here. When the candle closes around here is when we would get out if we're wrong. Because sometimes we're wrong.
We work hard for a living, so we work hard for you.
All right. Some people love to just take profit right here. Gold colored candle means overbought. Or, no, we can't do that. We have to do this. Or you can scale it a little bit. So no matter what, we can make 20 bucks. Let's see if it goes up a little higher. All right, so I'm going to take the profit and we're going to wait. Damn, next one was a good one, but it's all right. We got a buy signal. We enter. Stop loss is behind the cloud like a fuck you. We close the trade when candle closes behind the cloud. The price can go behind the cloud. It just can't close behind it. Sometimes it'll liquidity grab. This might even be too far up. You'll liquidity grab, get all those losers and drag them up. All right. It's gold again. We don't want to go too far up. I'm going to take this. It went from yellow to orange. And that was a good move. All right, we went below the cloud now. So if you didn't take profit like an asshole, like you should have been out of here. When it goes from yellow to orange to green again, you should probably get out. And then this candle right here would be your ultimate stop loss. Like candle closed behind the cloud. All right, it's time to chill. Get the fuck out. You're wrong. You're wrong. Even if it goes back up, you're still wrong here. You're gambling. Thanks for the follow. It did recover up. That's what sucks too. This will fuck with your mind, right? You're like, oh, if I just held it. If I just held it, we would have been okay. But I promise you, the more you hold, you're going to lose eventually. You're going to lose eventually. This is what I'll be releasing in the future, though. So this pulled back right to the 78s. It's probably going to drop soon. This is a warning system. Price below the cloud on the uptrend means there's something fucking wrong. It should smack you in the face. I don't know. Why did it go below it? It's because it lost momentum. Something ain't right. We'll just wait for another signal to see what happens. All right, so now look. We waited a little bit, sat on our hands, and now we get gray candles. Gray candles. It will top out and come back. Correct. What indicator is this? This is my own personal indicator that I coded. If you want access to it, join my free Discord in the bio. Goes back up. It could. But I promise you it'll save you more money because I've seen it drop tremendously doing this. If you're interested in this, you can go to my Discord. You can try in VIP section. It's 30-day free trial for the 30-day account. It's $30, but it equals out to $1 a day. I think that's pretty fair for my work. And if anybody wonders why I'm selling my indicator, it's if you guys ever been wealthy before, you want different avenues of income. I'm just being real. I want more fucking money. So, I want my time to pay for itself. And if anybody's wondering if this works, I made 12 to 15K live about a month ago. Past 2 weeks, it's been rough, but I've been up about 1,000 a week. So you're going to have your times where it's rough, but I bet you if you go back and look at others, they're probably really red during this insane market that we've been having. So warning system, gray market. Regardless, you don't even have to try it out. You can just follow me for a bit. Get a feel of it. I don't want anybody joining, even though 30 days and then you just cancel if you don't like it. Just follow me for a little bit. I don't care if you join. I'd rather have a strong customer base. All right, this is where it gets tricky. You have a buy signal here, but the candle's orange. Means that it's already overbought. So if you wanted to buy this, you can, but you should go very small. So we'll do one contract, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Sometimes I'll take this out like as a gamble. All right, there's our second one. Another buy. So we're 2 contracts deep. We do have an orange candle here. So I'm going to take out just one. That was for $50 win. That sucks. I turned that one into a loser. Mr. Peabody, I get what you're saying. But if you don't keep a good money management system, you will lose eventually. In my opinion. I've been trading for over 10 years. And these days do happen, but it's not always like that. Eventually this will crack down. You don't want to be in that crackdown. Like, where is it? This one should have been here. It could have been here. We don't know yet. We could probably come back and find something. No, I don't really see it. It's just my method of trading. Everybody has their own niche. Do you know traders that never lose money? Absolutely not. If they don't lose money, they're extremely lucky and they're probably gambling like crazy. And eventually they will lose. What platform do you use for futures? So most of the time, other than Top Step, I use Top Step X. If I'm not using Top Step X, I mostly use Apex. I just started Take Profit Trader. They have a great payout system. I get their Tradeovate version, and then I connect the Tradeovate to TradingView. So I can trade directly on TradingView through my Tradeovate. Yeah, that is a pattern, Mr. Peabody, but I can show you where it doesn't. There's different patterns too. Let me delete this. Something I traded this week. Okay, so you kind of almost have a double top. I'm pretty sure there's probably divergent somewheres. Didn't make a new high. That's another day of teaching you guys though. All right, let's continue. Candles below the cloud. We don't trade. Now we got a red candle with a green cloud. No trade, no good. Now, a buy signal appears, but we already closed below the cloud, so I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take it. Sucks it went up without us, but I'll wait for another signal. All right, there's our second one. I'm going to enter. It's already overbought. So there's some people that will take this out instantly, or they'll gamble a little bit. We have to look at what's like our whole numbers. You got 400 here. You can do Fibonacci extensions. There's all different kind of styles on what you can do. I don't want to confuse you guys with too much stuff. You can just follow the signals. So most likely we can get to the 61, 376, or even the 387. So let's gamble a little bit. Let's see. Or we can play it safe. And if it goes below this, then we lost $16. A lot of orange, huh? All right, there's our yellow. So we can put our stop loss there and see if this wants to pop up. All right, so there's a lot of rejection here. So I'm just going to take this as my profit. Are these numbers live? No, I'm back testing right now. User 43. So this is what happened in the past this week. I'm on Tuesday. If you look in the bottom here, Tuesday, right below my cursor, Tuesday, April 22nd at 11:14 a.m. Eastern New York. What is the cloud? That's a part of my indicator. It's part of my indicator. I can't give you the exact things. People try to replicate it, but they can't. It's my mind. You could probably get close to this cloud because it is averages, but you're not going to get my average in my head. It's highs and lows and in between. Going back up, it pauses. Let's see. Thanks for the follow. All right, we got a buy signal. We're going to enter. So this is very close. See how it didn't close below it? It went down. It sucks. But we're going to gamble just a little more and see what happens. All right, it went below it, but didn't close. All right, we're back in profit. And if it gets really choppy, so this closed below. We're going to close it out now. If this gets really choppy and you don't feel unsafe, don't be scared to take your profit up here. I mean, even if it's like $1 or $2, who gives a fuck? We're on the 1 minute time frame. We'll come back and look. And it was right. So if I didn't close this and I gambled, it could start going against me. And I've seen it go down tremendously. Look, you see what happens? So right here, when some people don't close it, when it closes below, even this got a little fishy here. So if you like didn't like it, you could have got out. So when it goes down here and it closes, people are like, all right, it's going to go back up. It's going to go back up. And look what just happened. It just went down 25 points almost. So it sucks. It hurts.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always
So,
comes in handy.
you know, some of you guys can be like, oh, it's at a key level. It's whatever. I get that. I get that. But I'm on a 1 minute time frame. I'm not here to guess. I'm just here to do. Just doing what it's telling me. Now, if I wanted to do Fibonacci trading, I would do something like this. Wait for it to come back up, and then we'll short it back down. All right, we're almost at that area. I will be coming out with this indicator here. Look, it touched that 61 and it dropped. So I would have entered here for that short. That's another... I'll be back testing that after this. You guys can stay or go. I don't care. All right, we got our short. Ooh. So the short only sticks when the candle closes. I leave it like this. It doesn't repaint. It just needs for the candle to close. It never repaints. It just waits for the candle to close. I leave it like that in case you want to be aggressive. All right, that's stuck. All right, we got an orange. Now, you can take that profit or you can gamble a little bit. Let's see what happens. It looks like we got a nice downtrend, right? I don't expect you guys to understand this, but this is Fibonacci extension. We can do top, bottom, pullback. We're right at that 1. So we really got to be careful here. Let's see what happens. All right. So we continue down. We can second yellow. I'll probably get out. Okay. So we're out. I'm taking out my profit. Second yellow. There we go. Texas Brown Eye, what up? Miss my it will retest the top again. It will shoot back up. It can, Peabody, it can. So we could do something like this, but I don't like to do reversals. Just because it's yellow doesn't mean it's gonna reversal. It's just an indication that we can. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're right at that 61 again. Kind of crazy. But for the indicator, no trade right now. No trade. But this would be a trade here if you were taking the Fibonacci style, which I will be releasing. But this is a warning sign though. We went above. Now it's a warning sign that we might go back up. All right, that was a C. Nice warning system. Pulls back, ready to go. I'm just curious to see what this Fibonacci was. I'm gonna figure out this. Look at this right there, almost there. So I might not have tucked that trade. Flex, you need to refresh your trading view. I think Top Step is free. Hold on, I'm fucking losing service here. I just lost service, guys. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear me now? So Thinkorswim does have a really good one, but TradingView has a really... TradingView... We're not trading, we're back testing powers. Remember the replay button I showed you for practicing? We're going over this entire week. We are now on Tuesday. Monday we made $300. Tuesday plus Monday we're up $457 right now. Okay, so refresh your trading view. After you refresh your trading view, then go to your indicators and then look up invite only, and then you should have your bully bears alerts, be able to put it on. So yeah. All right, we're going to continue now, right? We're around. So usually, guys, before I continue, usually a couple months ago, I'd only trade from 9:30 to 11:30. And now nothing has been moving before 11:30. It's really fucking annoying. So it's making me sit at the computer longer, which I don't want to do. I love to teach you guys, but sitting there sucks. Join my Discord and then go to the VIP section. It is a 30-day free trial if you get the 30-day package, which equals out to $30, but it's about $1 a day. If you don't, you could do the weekly, which is $9 a week. My Discord is in the bio. All right, let's continue this mother effort. Let's see what we would have done. And this week, I wasn't able to trade because I was at my career job. I was able to like pop in and out to get like 1 or 2 trades. But I looked back at the movement of price and I'm like, fuck, man, this would have been like a 10 or 15K week easily. All right, let's continue. Oof, this is oh shit. This probably was news. Do we want to chase it all the way up here? Let's see if it comes back a little bit. You're not wrong for getting in there, but let's see if it comes back just a little bit, because that was a huge fucking price up. It's already oversold, so I'm not going to chase it. So this is the only time where it really gets confusing, guys. You don't want to buy a candle that has a signal that just moved up. What was that, 100 points? Moved 100 points. If you want to count both, it's almost 150 points. Most likely there's going to be a pullback. There's actually a strategy where you short these tops, but it's very risky. So that's the only time I've been trying to teach some of you guys that aren't getting it. You got to watch the candle size. This is fucking massive. This is a 100-point candle. So these buy signals, don't buy those tops. Don't buy those tops. It probably was news or something. We'll wait for another signal. Thanks for the follow. All right, now we have a buy. We're going to enter. Stop loss will be behind the cloud if the candle closes. I can put it there for visual. Now we do have to be careful because this was moving a shitload of candles. Sometimes I 2 weeks ago I had to trade MES, which is micro. Oh my god, why am I going blank? SP500. It's a micro SP500, so I had to do MES, which is slower than MQ, because it was so wild. It was like 100-point candles. All right, so some of you guys like to take profit here in the orange, or you guys like to gamble just a little bit, see if we get a yellow. All right, we got a yellow. Let's see if we get another one, a second one. All right, we can gamble one more. Let's see. Oof. I feel like I want to see what happens here in this bounce. So no matter what, we're in profit, right? Free trade. Oh, we got another buy, guys. Another buy. All right. I'm going to take one out. So we still have one contract in. All right, it's gold. I'm going to take it both out right now. Flex, do you want to send me a screenshot in Discord? Sometimes it'll look like you'll have the borders on the options and you have to change it. But for the most part, it should be green, orange, and yellow, or red, or gray. Unless you have another indicator on there that's overpowering it too. Okay, we're still going. Little pullback. All right, we're getting a buy here. Oh, didn't stick. Yo, Adi on YouTube. Damn, I'm gonna refresh this because it's not fucking moving. I think I'm gonna get rid of Restream for YouTube and Twitch.
Getting the job done takes grit, resolve. It takes
I don't know why it's doing that.
It's not easy, but the right tool.
I can't figure it out either. It just freezes.
A tool isn't just a tool. It has to feel right in your hands, hold up in harsh conditions, and be comfortable for those long.
Like, I want to reach out to my YouTube people, but I can't do it if it's gonna freeze on me.
Gamblers, you work hard for a living.
All right, let's continue. Sorry, I got distracted. If YouTube or Twitch starts freezing on me and you're watching it, just hit me up in chat. Just say, hey, refresh it. Okay, so before I wanted to say this. So it doesn't repaint. There was a buy signal here, but it only sticks when the candle closes. I gave it that option if you want to get in early in case you think it's really bullish. So it's more like at your own risk. You can wait for the candle to close, or you could get in early if you think it's really bullish. The pre-entering is going to be more for more experienced. If you like see some kind of pattern or something, then that's your choice if you want to follow through. So if you did enter on that cell that was up here, you should have closed it right here. You're wrong. Get out. Anybody thinks this is going to retest back up? We're already at the 61s and 78s. Thanks for the follow. Flex, I would advise you to just watch a little bit and then go and test it out. You really got to watch on some of the key aspects. So it fought really well in this area. This would be a great short if we're doing Fibonacci's. And I will be releasing this soon. This indicator, I'm having a little bit trouble getting this correct the way I want it to. So it could also be down, bottom, up. But I'm liking the micros on the which way direction it's going. And I can't get it to show correctly. But let's continue. Let's get this show on the road. Alright, we got a short here. It is a little bit far away, but it's okay. Really big pin drops here. Still didn't close above yet. I said yet. I don't want to jinx it. All right, we got a gray candle. We are in profit, so this is going to be your choice on what you want to do. This is indicating you that it doesn't know what it wants to do, because look at the fucking chop. It didn't go anywhere. It just went sideways. Now we've got a gray candle. So make your decision. I think I want to take my profit if it hits this 5. And then my stop loss will probably be like right there. So I'm willing to risk a little bit. You know, we're up. Okay, so that was a loser. That was a loser. But you could have took it out right there. All right, we're going to continue. It is 1 o'clock, so volume is probably way off. But the problems that we're having is that Trump's speaking at really weird times. Great that he's keeping us updated, if it's the truth, right? Great that it's keeping us updated, but it's making the markets extremely whack out of place. I'm sure he actually probably talked here, and this is what happened. And we can also do this too. You can see exactly where it went up to, right into this area. It does it over and over again. Fibonacci is basically people's feelings, like me and you, and put it into the chart. This pullback is where we as people feel comfortable getting in at a price. That's what happens. It happens over and over again. It's eerie. It's scary. We've been the same for however many years we've been on this earth. We're all the same secretly. I'm pretty sure this drop, he was probably saying something. Alright, so we'll wait for the pullback. Alright, we got a short. Alright, we got an orange, so it's going to be your choice on what you want to do. Maybe this is a scoop method. You got a hammer up. You got an orange. Did we just take the $5 profit or do we get out? If you guys study like candle formations, this is a scoop out the bottom. We don't know. It's a gamble. It's a gamble here. I'm gonna take it. If it goes down below, it sucks. All right, we didn't get it. Ooh, look, that was a good gamble, huh? So it's good to know like some candlestick patterns too at the same time. We'll go from there. Okay. We'll zoom back in a little bit. Is everybody understanding me what's going on here? Let's continue. So we're gonna have some losers, guys. It's a part of the game. Alright. Short. Enter. Stop loss will be behind the cloud. That is a FU stop loss. Candle can go above the cloud. It just can't close above it. Like this. This wasn't an exit, actually. So you still would have been in this pretty good. But it would have sucked to hold through that because it's a $200 fucking hold. Alright. Fucking sucks. Got a damn yellow gold. So we can either... You can risk it for the biscuit. You can look at... Can't even do Fibonacci here because I don't see anything. But you can risk it because we're up $592. We can maybe bring this up a little bit. I don't know. This is where you start to battle yourself. But if you don't want to battle and you don't want to guess, let's just do this. See, I just double guessed myself there like 5 times. Why don't I just take the fucking profit? I'll just take the fucking profit. And look, now it's starting to go green. So this can be an indication that we're going to start going up, but we don't just jump on it, right? We got to wait. Because this can usually be something like this, which I start getting this indicator out to you guys. We can start looking up, maybe want to touch here. Also, the guys that have been here and girls that have been here a little bit longer, we go in the 5-minute time frame. We could see that the candle is really far away from that cloud, so we might want to touch it. It really likes to, I say it a lot on the when I'm live. I said it likes to touch the butt. It wants to touch it. Can't help it. It wants to touch it. So we can always keep it as a bias. We'll go back to the 1. But regardless, price closed above it. So I'm not going to take this next signal because this was a warning sign that something is fucked up. We'll wait for a second signal if it wants to. And look what happens. It ends up being gray anyway, meaning that it doesn't know what it wants. Yeah, it would have been a winner to the downside, but you got to have some statistics on rules that you follow. This is my own personal indicator that I coded. If you're interested, join my Discord in the bio. Go to VIP section. There's a 30-day free trial. If you don't like it, cancel it. After that, the entire package for the month is $30, but it's $1 a day basically. That's all right. We got a short 30-point move though, guys. 30-point move. Thanks for the follow. I'm just not feeling this one. Let's wait until it comes back up a little bit. We just came out of the gray into a short. It would have been a fucking winner though. It would have been a winner. I'm not saying because there's a short there, you have to take it. It's just it's a tool. It's a tool. That would have been a winner though. Watch, it's gonna rain fall down on me. But we'll wait. We'll see if we get a second short. Make myself feel a little better. Alright. We're starting to get one now. It didn't stick yet. Let's see if this sticks. Alright. Great indication. Oof. Alright guys, I closed above. We are going to take a loser on that one. So, if we start losing twice, right? We didn't lose twice, but we didn't take it. Say I did take this in and was a loser. Let's start skipping like about 10 minutes. Let's see what's going on, because something ain't right? So I'm going to sit on my hands. Oh, look, we got a buy signal. You know what? I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to wait for the second one. Oh, there it is. All right, we got our second orange there. We can take our profit, or we can see if it wants to spike up a little more. I feel like it wants to. Or you could just get out. Totally up to you. We'll get out. I know they're small winners, but they add up. They add up. Patience is the key, because there will be a big winner eventually. Miss Powers, thank you for agreeing. Alright. See how this candle went below the cloud? That's okay. As long as it doesn't close below it. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself. I want you guys to understand the rules. Because it's very simple rules. The only time when it gets not simple is if like there's a buy signal with an overbought already. Like it's already orange or gold. Or if the candle closes above the cloud or below it, depending on which way it goes. That's when it gets confusing. Like right here. I would not have taken this short because this indication means something's fucked up. Yeah, it did win. And we waited for the second one. And it was a loser. But it's part of the game. But it did. Look what happened. It did end up reversing to the upside eventually. Just continued down a little bit. Got a little more people trapped. So if you guys having trouble on that part, let me know. And we could just go over that a lot. Alright, here's another buy. So now we're in 2 contracts. We in 2 deep, yo. Oof, 1 orange already. Alright, I'm gonna take 1 out. Alright, you could take 1 out here, or we could try to gamble a little bit. Let's see what happens. Second yellow didn't pop up. I'm completely out. So we're almost back to our profit again. That we were before, around the 580s. Sorry, TikTok just said, are you still there? Oh, well, see, like, Restream is not working again. But Twitch is. I gotta see if YouTube's working. YouTube looks like it's working. Maybe I'll just have YouTube and next to each other. I'm not sure yet. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry. We're continuing. All right, we're getting a buy here. It sticks. We enter. Some people like to wait for after a buy. You wait for the retest. Completely up to you. I like to wait for a retest if it's a huge candle up. This might go down on us. So this is where you probably would have questioned yourself right here. It might have actually stopped you out. And it sucks, it happens. But it's a 7-point move, so it's not that big of a deal. But that's probably would have questioned yourself, but it never but it never closed below it, so it's still good. Got another buy. We enter. So that was more like a scooping out, and it trapped all the sellers. Oof, so that went below, guys, unfortunately. It sucks. Alright. So it probably would have been good if he did get stopped out. Robinhood does offer futures, yes. I don't know how great they are, though. I would say, like, Tradeovate's better, but I like prop firms. I keep trying to get everybody on prop firms. Because if you're new, you can get, like, Apex, their sale is done, I believe, but it was 90% off. You got a $50,000 account for $16. If you pass their challenge, make $3,000 before you lose $2,000. You get a, you had to pay like another $120, and you get a $50,000 account again. And anything that you make past $3,000, you get to take. So about a month ago, maybe like 5 weeks ago, I made almost 12 to 15 grand off of 150 bucks. It's pretty fucking good if you ask me.
Unlock a new world of efficiency.
The past 3 weeks, it's been a little rough though. I like make 1,000, lose 1,000. I've been clearing about 1,000 a week though. Yeah, those are options though, and that's totally up to you. Again, I'm not very good at the theta and premiums. Options is a whole new ball game. I used to scalp with options with my free indicator that I offer you guys. But it's too hard. It's too hard, the theta. You have to have like 3 screens open for or I used to trade from my phone because it was so much easier to do for options. So this is where it gets tricky. That was didn't stick anyway, but that was already orange. So we're not gonna chase this. 60 points almost below. We're not chasing. Yes, we got this short. It's already fucking oversold. So we don't want to chase it, even though it would have been an awesome trade. But it is what it is. Now, we're going to keep continuing into a short sticks. Alright, there's our short. I also want to look in the 5 minutes, see how far away we are from the cloud. We're really far away from the cloud in the 5 minutes, so we have to be careful. But we're just going to follow our rules and keep going. So it's getting real. This is actually a pretty funny thing. I just thought about it now. This pattern here is called the Bart Simpson top. What are you asking? The reason why I'm asking is when I want to buy a stock, it gives me the options, buy or sell options. Options are completely different from futures. Completely different. There's theta, there's Greek alphabets involved. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you got to look that up yourself. It's just a different ball game. They act the same, but theta basically decays, which means like if you have $400 profit outlook and it takes a lot longer, the likelihood that people are interested in that contract lower, so you don't make that much. So sometimes you'll be right and it completely just decayed on you like a dead body. It wasn't fresh anymore. So that's what I was saying about the Beavis, the Bart movement. We might be getting towards the bottom here. Oof. Huge movements here. Not good. So I let that go against me. I probably should have did a trailing stop loss because we were up $60. And I should have did break even. That was probably my fault. I gave back a lot today. We're still green on the day though. It would have been about $100 green. But I didn't trade this week. Some of the guys and girls that were in my group said this week was actually kind of hard. But some days did look easy. So maybe Wednesday was easy that I looked at. Yeah, we don't want to chase too much. And we're almost at 1600, so we got to be careful. That means 4 p.m. Yeah, we're past 4 o'clock, so this is like tread lightly here. I'm gonna be done with this day after this trade. Alright, so close below, so we'll have to exit. It's okay. That was probably more my fault. But silly stakes like that will cost you. Alright, so now we're going to skip until Wednesday. I'm going to go in the 5 minutes so it goes a lot faster. Any questions? It's basically my process. Yes, it looks like we're struggling a little bit today or Tuesday. You are correct, but I promise you it would have saved you a lot more money than you think. Let's get into this. So you can trade off hours, guys. It's just that it's like trade at your own risk because the volume is a lot different. Volume is way different. So what I like to do, if it is offset hours, I will trade the second signal that's in the same direction. So if I got to buy, I'll wait for another buy, see if it's trending, and then I'll take the next buy. But again, you're still in offset hours, so just be careful. There is no way to get around that. It's just, hey, just be careful, because it's just volume is key for a lot of things in trading. All right, 9:29. It's about the open. We usually will wait 1 minute after open because it's freaking hard. So usually, we'll wait unless you're very skilled at what's going on, because it gets real choppy. Real choppy. All right. It's about a 30-point move. It can go up, but we're going to see if it pulls back a little bit. It might go without us, but it is what it is. I got to close these. See how choppy it gets? Then I eventually want to release this because it's probably going to show you that it pulled back into the area and we could go long. But just signals today. Wow. Like, that's really hard to trade, right? Really hard to trade. So we're going to wait. What is this? About 100 points in one candle. That's not a normal market, guys. That's not a normal market. So, all right, we got a buy signal. One in. Now, if it's really choppy, you can take it early if you want to. So we can take out one because it is orange. We'll see if we can get a nice little boost up. Maybe we can get a into some yellow. Still closed above. I'm gonna risk it a little bit. All right, so we closed below. So I think we got like $80 out of that, $70. So we're gonna wait patiently again. We get another buy, but again, what do I always say? When it closes below, be careful. If you want it to look like this, it just might have just gotten sloppy. You trade very small. You can even just not trade this at all. Candles below the cloud means something's wrong. It can be a winner because it's so early in the morning, so I will take it. I could be wrong. Look, that was fucking hard as shit to trade, guys. You probably got stopped out. Alright, we're gonna close this. So it was a stupid move. And it was 10 o'clock. I bet you that was freaking news. That's the only shitty part about backtesting, guys, is that you don't know the news that well. I'm gonna wait one more. We need a little bit of a trend going here. So you would have been a winner, but you just don't want to, if that makes sense. You see how like sloppy this was? Let's wait for another signal. And it went below the cloud, so we're gonna wait again. Somebody's probably talking. Like they've been all freaking week. It's been like 3 weeks, guys, of just people talking. Scaring the shit out of people. This is probably like European talking right now. See, we're closing below. It sucks. We don't have a signal. I'm not going to take this. It could be a winner, but we're not going to take it yet. See how sloppy it is? Why didn't I take this? Because it closed below the cloud. Not a good indication of strength. All right. Good downtrend. Short indicator. Let's see. Let's see what happens. And that's just a visual. Wow, this is getting real sloppy. So I'm going to take it, guys. Doesn't mean you got to wait into the orange and yellow. This was just, how much was this? Fucking 100-point move in one candle. So I'm just looking at the chat. Master Zabi, I don't know why you're saying hi to Captain. Don't give me a reason to push you out, brother. Don't be scamming. Alright, so that was really hard to trade again, guys. Alright, and then we go to gray, means don't trade. Alright, we got a short here. I don't want to chase it. I should probably take the profit. That would have been a winner. So huge candle, right? Any bit further, we should just get out. I'm just gonna get out. Another short. Somebody's probably speaking. So this is a little bit far away from the clouds. So, and if we want to start drawing some trend lines, seeing where it probably wants to snap back to. I'm wondering if I should take it just for education purposes here. But I don't know if I would have took this. What? This is 70. This is a 70-point move. I'm not going to take it. Now, if it pulls back and then you want to take it, we could do that. Let's try it now. A little bit of pullback. What's it want to do? Guys, I'm getting antsy. Just trading this. This is not even real money here. So that means that price is moving a lot. All right. Oof. I want to see if it stays there. I'm going to take one off. Okay, now I'm going to take it. So the reason why, so this is all good. It went above the cloud a little bit, but it didn't close. That's okay. And it actually was a trend line. And you guys saw, I didn't know it was going to do this. But if you guys wanted to start learning stuff like that, and start getting into it. I got some beginner videos on trend line stuff in there. Beginner no knowledge section. But we got some yellow, very choppy, so I'm going to get out. Fuck it. Great win, right? Second yellow, let's get the fuck out. I'm in it to make money, not gamble. Just curious. Let's bring this down. So if you guys ever wanted to learn this, break above the trend line, retest with hammers, and break above, sends it up. We're not going to take this because of why? because the price was above the cloud. It can go in our favor, but we're not going to risk it. And it's still grinding on that trend line. And look, it did end up going up a little bit. So it doesn't know what it wants. It seems like. Alright, that's a second short there. We can actually take that. I kind of wish I did it right there. Alright, short. Sell, enter. Alright, it's getting choppy, so like just be careful. It didn't close above. It did go up, grab some liquidity. Alright, we got a yellow there. See, it's gonna fucking go right back and forth here. So when shit like this happens and it drops down, we can start to look to take some profit. Alright, I'm gonna get out. Only cause look, it just didn't commit down. It is on there though. It can go down, but we're gonna wait a little bit. Alright. I feel like it was too big of a candle. Maybe I fucked that one up, guys. See, I'm double guessing myself a little bit. Thanks for the rose. I had a feeling it was gonna crisscross applesauce. But if you want to go to the 5 minute, I like to try to keep teaching this. Goes to the 5 minute cloud. It's a bias. It wants to touch it. Wants to touch the butt. What is orange on YouTube? Orange means oversold or overbought. Yellow means extreme overbought or oversold. I'm just looking at the YouTube. I don't know why it's so fucking delayed. Oh no, that was a 5 minute. I'm sorry. Alright, so we're going above. We're going to wait for a buy signal because it's a green cloud, green candles. Wait for buy signals. Alright. Ooh, didn't stick. If you did buy that, because that might have actually got me in. Stop loss would be right here. It looked bullish. It doesn't repaint. It just waits for the candle to close. You can get in aggressively. That's why I leave it there. Fucker, look at this. But it still doesn't know what it wants. That's why it's still gray candles. Gray candles means don't trade. This is one of the things that I want to start implementing. Doesn't break the low, but it breaks through all these. And now first candle to break a high should send it up. When it turns gray or something like that, look, it should go up now. For the win, and then I'd get out for a really quick scalp there. So I will be putting that in the future into this program, but I'm having some troubles coding it. Alright, we're gonna go a little bit faster here. A lot of grays. This means sit on your hands, unfortunately. Volume's low. It's dead. Alright, we close above the cloud. We do get a short here, but we want to wait. It's the first short out of a gray market. And look, it ends up going up anyway. So I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to mean by this. We don't just take the first signal when it's this late into the day. Gray market. We gotta wait for a second one to confirm that it can continue. I wish I could program that, but that's too hard to program. Too many factors. Back to gray. So some of you guys are like, oh, no fucking signals, but I promise you, you're probably saving money not trading. Gray market into a short. Then maybe you could have took this because it looked like a nice downtrend. There's your second short. Let's see if it sticks. Ooh, there was a little bit of yellow and orange there, but let's see if it continues down. That sucks. So it's getting a little choppy. I think I'm going to take it out. Even though there is another short. Mother effer. Mother effer. Oof. Bad boy wants to go up. I fucking knew it. See? I just battled myself there, guys. Real time battled myself. I should have known it got real choppy here. What day are we on? We're still on Wednesday. Now we don't take this because what happened? Price just closed above the cloud. That means it's confused. The warning signal. You can even look when we start teaching this Fibonacci a little better. Look what happened. Broke above, came back, and we are now at the 70 and 60% the golden ratio zone. Next candle that breaks a previous candle high sends it up. I know I sound like a fucking robot, but that's how it is. Look, it never broke above. Beautiful. Never would have got you in. It sucks because we didn't take this, but it is what it is. The price was above the cloud. I wonder what it looked like on the 5. Right into this cloud. Still gonna wait for another short. Any questions, guys, just ask. This is probably where you guys are getting confused, right? The first signals and the pullbacks. Gray market. Wait for a second signal. Because we don't know the confirmation unless it's like a fucking really great downtrend like here. It was pretty good, honestly. And you could have traded this pullback and it would have been a winner. But if you couldn't tell, then just sit on your hands and wait for the second one. You still would have never lost here. Never closed above. This one, it closes above, so we don't trade this next one. Now we're getting a short here, so we're going to take this. Because it's the second one. Alright, we did have a little bit of orange there, so it's like pick your poison a little bit. We're going to at least break even. It's a big candle, so I'm not gonna 25-point candle, so I'm not gonna chase that. It's a $112 winner. You could take that if you wanted to. You don't have to. We'll see if it turns orange or yellow. Okay, so I'm gonna get out now. 128 bucks on that trade. I know it looks great, but this was starting to go above. I'm not into it. You gotta break her heart sometimes. You're not into 'em. Would have been a great winner though, right? Right into the yellow. Now we're at a gray, and we're almost at the end of the day till 1600. So I probably would just walk away right now, unless I did Fibonacci. But it is a lot harder to do, so just stick to the signals. We're below, so this day is done, and now we will go into Thursday and see what the fuck is good, yo. Any questions? Gripes? Hopefully you guys are learning a little bit here. It does work. It just, I know it's a little slow this week too, and it's a really hard market to trade, honestly. But I promise you, once we get out of this this like choppiness, I'm guessing there's gonna be one more downfall, but the uproar is probably gonna be insane. And if you learn this now and you can catch the signals on the way up, I'm thinking we're gonna be really well. I just hope it's not choppy uproar. Does that make sense? Down 100, up 200, down 100, up 200, because then it gets hard. But I think we're just going to switch to MES, which is micro. Why can't I fucking remember what the hell MES is, guys? I don't know why I'm going blank. I know what it is, I just don't know what the hell it's called. E-mini SP500. Yeah, man, I went fucking blank there. That trades a lot slower and smaller, so if it becomes too wild, we will switch to that. We did do that 2 weeks ago, because I couldn't handle 200 points in one fucking candle. That shit was wild, bro. I mean, there were some people that couldn't handle it, and they made a lot of money. I just I still made a couple grand. I think I made like 5 G's that week. I did lose like 2 or 3 of it the next week, but that was me being stupid. Too crazy for you? Yeah. It was hurting my emotions. All right. Thursday. Let's do it. We're going to go a little faster now. Bye. Scary, because we don't know if there's any news here. Probably was. I think I'm gonna get out. It's okay if it goes up. I don't care. I don't know what the hell was here. How can you learn? Join my Discord. Follow the beginner no knowledge section. Just follow the videos that I have posted there, and then I will fill in the blanks after. And if you want access to this indicator, it's in the VIP section. 30-day free trial, which is a long fucking time. And if you need a little more time, I'll give you more. But a lot of people don't do that. I want a good customer base. And then after that, it is $30 for 30 days, which is basically $1 a day. It's a pretty good deal. All right, we got to buy. Let's see. Damn, it's already orange. Already orange. I'm gonna get out. Alright, so days like this is when we can start to look at it and say, alright, we got 4 yellows again. We got another 5 yellows. Next time, maybe we can hold it a little longer. But tread lightly. Tread lightly. There's probably some news that came out. And we're all doing this one contract. We could be up double right now if we wanted to go higher. Or we could be down a lot more. Alright, we're still good unless the candle closes below the cloud. Still good. Remember what we said about a couple yellows? Let's see what happens. And we got some profit to give away too, right? Didn't go up as much as I want. I'm gonna take off 2. Fuck it. It's $200, right? Alright, that's our 3rd or 4th one, so we're gonna get out. Nice winner. Join my Discord if you want to learn. And then in my Discord there's a VIP section. It's a 30-day free trial. After that, it does cost $30 for the month. It's basically $1 a day. It's pretty cheap in my opinion. If anybody's curious on why I'm selling it, it's because I'm greedy fuck and I want more money. Oof, what happened here? I want more money. No, I just want to be paid for my work, you know? If you've ever been wealthy before, you want different avenues of income. And I do trade it live. I'm not bullshitting anybody. It can be hard sometimes, like this week was hard. But if you look, I took my time and patience. We're up almost $1,000 on the week during this insane market. And I can't hide this. I just did this entire thing with you guys live, so I'm not making it up. This indicator is what I coded. I coded this. You have to go to VIP section and get it in my Discord. I will never ask you guys or message you guys for money. Let you know. I only use one website, and that's WAP.com. I use them so they can help manage the subscriptions because I can't keep up with it on my own. I'll go crazy. Wow, this is just roaring up, guys, huh? Thursday? Woo! If you could see this, this was probably a crazy, crazy day of trading Thursday. I was able to trade from my phone, and I did pass 2 Apex accounts. So we could go up to this 208s. Or you could just watch the indicator. Alright, we got to buy. We're entering.
I got 1%. I need 4 more. Without that.
Stop loss is behind the cloud. It closed. All right. We're going to have a loser there. Yeah, Friday was fucking terrible. So, Friday I did go live. Monday through Thursday I had my career job, and I was only able to stream Friday, unfortunately. So I got on. I'll be streaming Monday. I'll probably be on Sunday night too. But Friday was fucking hard day of trading. I know Powers agrees with me. Texas Brown Eye Girl. It was fucking brutal. Even Lady Swan was there too. Lady Swan, did you come out green Friday? It was fucking hard. I was down like $1,000. But I didn't fucking follow my indicators. I should just stick to it. I've been doing the Fibonacci too much, and I think it's fucking me up. And also streaming one day out of the week is messing me up also. I feel like I need to perform. It sounds really weird when I say that. I feel like I need to perform. Wink, wink. It broke the 15-minute orb and then bounced off the 200 SMA. Sally was looking for the floor to collapse. It looked like it was gonna collapse. I agree. Lost 400, but my new indicator is absolutely wild. Yes, I was Green Friday, but it was so hard. Wow, lady. Good job. I feel like lady is very patient. I feel like you tapping keeps your patience low. Like it's keeping your mind sane. I have like 3 hours at my job to chat GPT indicator stuff. Yeah, chat GPT works, but sometimes I feel like it's a pain in the fucking ass. Alright, no signals yet. Alright, we got our first short. Now, I usually say don't take it unless you see a really good downtrend. Thanks for the follow. Oh, it's one of these guys. Don't get fucking booted, bruh. Thanks for the follow, Jordan. So we can take this. We're gonna take it. No good. No bueno. Fuck you. I curse a lot too, guys. I'm so sorry. So we had a loser there. And went to gray market, unfortunately. We're gonna keep going until we get some color. All right. So we had this nice uptrend with a little bit of pullback and a buy. So I'm kind of liking this. I know I say wait, and if you're uncomfortable, do not take this. Wait until the second one. Sometimes it is hard to tell if there's an uptrend, but it looks like it's clear as day going up, right? Bouncing off the cloud. I think it's worth a gamble. When it's choppy sideways is when we should really fucking be worried. On the first signal, at least. And when we're done with this, it's going to tell me a percentage of my winners for the week, so. Alright, we got yellow. We're going to take it. And that was a good move, right? And if you didn't take it on this one and you wanted to wait, when the candle starts breaking below the previous candle, just get out. Don't even fucking risk it. And just wait for the next signal. Who gives a shit? If you were an asshole, and I say that because if you were an asshole and you let it come all the way back down, You gotta get out here. You gotta get out here. This is telling you it might drop. You don't know. And I've been an asshole. Alright, we're starting to go back up. Getting some color again. Yeah, this is really rough market. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Just curious if the Fibonacci would have played its toll here. Nope. Never been good yet. Got some color. It is very choppy. So this would have kept you out. A lot of you guys are probably like, oh, there's no fucking signals. I want to trade. Guess what? Good luck trading this. Good luck trading that. So not only did this save you this entire headache here. This is supposed to save you from the chop. I know sometimes that it's like annoying, but in the long run, it will pay off. You can't force the trades. When you start forcing is when you lose, trust me. All you're losing is time, baby. Time. And all I did was trade one contract, basically, for each signal. If I felt like it was very strong, I will up it as it goes. If I'm up, patience is key. You're correct. If I believe like the signals are really good, like oh, like this one looks really good too, I'll up it up a couple contracts. But it's really hard when they're moving fucking. So we could take the gamble here and close this because it turned gray, but it's still above the cloud. It's like pick your poison. Is it gonna go up or is it gonna go down the other way? Let's see. We got lucky. We got lucky. I'm gonna take it out. You see that chop? That was fucking choppy chop. Now I can see some patterns if you wanted to start doing this. Got a nice little channel here. Just to see where the fuck we're going in life. Broke above. Look at that. Starts skyrocketing. Still gotta wait though. So we can say this is a good uptrend, right? It's finally like a nice uptrend. We got a nice little going above. So now we'll wait for a signal. Kind of broke below already, right? All right. This looks so good, but it also closed below, so I'm not going to take it. This looks like it wants to touch this at least. I meant it looks so good price action-wise. Like candlestick patterns, it looked really good, but it is what it is. Thanks for the follow. And this is exactly what it did. Look at this. It's kind of eerie, right? Bounce, 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 bounce. Pulls up. Rejects. If you start learning those, you can start to see them too with in the future. All right, last hour for Thursday. this so I don't cheat. All right, we got a nice short here. And the next one was a nice move up. I would never have taken this. I know I don't want to confuse you guys, but like this was a almost like a 30-point candle. Sometimes it's better because your stop loss is up here. I don't want to confuse you guys. Like, you're not wrong for taking it down here, but sometimes you want your stop loss to be a little better. Oh, I should have took that sell. I'm sorry. All right, so we're back in the cloud. This is where I would have took my my entry. All right, it closed above. I'm completely fucking wrong. It sucks. It sucks. Now, I don't take that short. If it did stick, I wouldn't take that because it closed above the cloud. It means it's a warning system. Gunshots. Pow, 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 pow. Very annoying. All right, we got our buy, but remember it's oversold. I feel like it's the end of the day. It might want to continue up. All right, I'm gonna take it as a win. End of the day, like it's 5 minutes left. So really, if you're gonna take these, just realize that you can lose and make sure you have a nice profit because you can lose. It's the end of the day. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Woof. Got lucky. But that's the end of the day and we're done. Next day, last day, Friday. What a shit day Friday is. But let's see how it would have performed Friday. We're gonna just skip ahead. It's lagging a little bit. Now, if you wanted to trade these at nighttime, you can. Some people actually use my indicator and don't even do the signals. They just use my trend. For on any time frame, you can use that. It's gonna show you if it's strong or not. If it's a green candle, it means it's a good trend going. So everybody like has their own niche, you get what I'm saying? Like you don't have to do what I'm doing. I just do what works for me and you take it. You're gonna find other people that you like and you're gonna take a little piece from them, little piece from them, and you're gonna morph it into yours. I would love for you to morph it into mine, but it is what it is. No hard feelings. I want to go faster, but it's kind of like lagging.
Shower fresh.
In Puerto Rico, we call ourselves Boricua.
I'm sorry, I don't want to freeze it.
Honoring the vibe.
This is a 15-minute chart, so just trying to skip ahead till 9:30 open. Come on. Okay. 1 minute. Here we go. $9.29. Remember, market open gets real fucking shady, so trade at your own risk. Yeah, you could have went like this. Break of the high. Totally up to you. Just saying, 9:30, trade at your own risk. I'm on the 1 minute, right? Okay. All right, we got our buy. We're entering. It's Friday. Yellow. We don't know how the market's going to be. We're going to get out. Ooh, went right down below the cloud. Already showing piece of shit market. Just curious to see how this reacts if we were to do Fibonacci. So we're in that zone. The way I would trade this, if it breaks the previous candle high. If it doesn't, then we don't enter. So I would have entered in right here. And then I would have taken profit probably around 340s. Still would have been in it. Might have been a loser sooner or later. I would not have taken this short because we just closed above this. This is kind of really wacky movement, right? Second short though, fucking taking it. Fucking taking it. Oof. Third short with the denial. Now we can easily start adding in this stuff. This is what I'm gonna start adding into. Fibonacci pullback right to the 61. First candle, it breaks a low. It's gonna send it down. All right, it broke the low, right? Oof, right up back to it. This is choppy. Real choppy. Didn't close above yet. I spoke too soon. It was 10 o'clock news. We would have never actually been in this, guys. I'm sorry. I remember Friday. 10 o'clock. Still gave back a little there, though. That was 10 o'clock news for sure, I remember. Alright. Now, for this, for instance, we can say that this has a nice little uptrend going, right? So we can buy. It is a little bit away from the cloud, so if you wanted to take a risk and see if it came back just a little bit, you can. Kind of sucks. That would have been a winner, right? I don't want to chase it, though. Oh, yeah, that would have been a winner. You see how it just keeps going back to this line? If we had a signal off there, it'd be really good. Alright, close below. So, we should have had a winner there. I fucked that one up, though. So, we're going to leave it like that. I'm not going to reverse it because we're going to fuck up like that. We're gonna miss trades, but we can't chase them. So great downtrend, right? So now we're gonna try to take this for a sell. Kind of close above, right? We can risk a little bit more if we want. All right, we're wrong. So now, guys, 2 wrong. It's more like it's 1 wrong. Sure, fucking taking that. Usually, if there's another one that's wrong, we sit on our hands. Let's just keep going. I don't want to get sidetracked here. So today would have been a loser so far. I gave back $250 so far. All right, we're closing below it again. I don't like it. I don't like it. Too many closes below the cloud, and look what happened. It started going down anyway. Now we're into a gray candle. So yes, you did have a good signal here, right? And this one should have been we never would have been in this. I remember this Friday. We actually got out in profit here, and we got out before the news. This one was a winner. I actually did get in that one on Friday. This one I did lose. I did remember losing this one. What was I trying to say? So yes, this was very choppy, and there's probably gonna be people bitching like, "Oh, there's not that many signals." 2 in a wrong. Good luck trading this again. 2 wrong in a row. Walk away. Come back in 15 minutes. Ready? So we're gonna go. We're gonna go about 30 minutes. Okay. So we looked at 30 minutes. We're gonna look in the past. We went from gray to a green. Close below. No good. No good. Fucking leave it be. Come back again in like another 30 minutes. Alright, still nothing. We're still waiting. We'll come back in like 20 minutes. Still nothing. Still nothing. So yeah, there's no signals here, but guess what? You would have saved money. You would have saved money.
Blue stairs are impossible to go through.
Where's my stop loss? BBT? What's BBT? Did you just FOMO on a trade and back testing? I felt like I did a little bit, right? That's funny. I kind of feel like I did. What crypto? That's what that W stands for. Walk away. Yeah. This is Nasdaq futures micro. How about use a higher time frame, say 30 minutes or at least 15? I don't like doing that. This is my style. I've been trading over 10 years, and I prefer this style. If you guys wanted to go on a 15-minute, my signals aren't the greatest, but you can use it for your trend on which way it's gonna go. So like here you have, it's lagging a little bit, guys, I'm sorry. Do I have BBT somewhere? So like some people will use my indicator just for their trend on the 15. I wouldn't take it on the signals. It's very large stop losses unless you went like an MES. I do like to use the 5-minute for a trend bias with the cloud. Man, this is really lagging. you can have more fake outs, but also you can save money too on a smaller time frame. So 5 minute, he would have never actually trade, but it looks like a small grind up with the green cloud, right? But it's still, hey, what are we doing here? It could be a bull trap, you're correct. But I don't care. As long as it picks a direction, I don't care. It's when it gets choppy is when you start to question things. But we didn't trade this because we just got out of this close below the cloud into gray candles, which means don't trade. Come back, and it's still very choppy. Came back below. Second one, no. You would have actually had a win here, but we're not going to take it. We're not going to risk it. Gray market, still gray. So yeah, I'm not taking trades right now, but I'm also saving money at the same time. You don't want to FOMO it. So this would have been a winner, but I would have got out right now. We'll wait for another signal, buy signal if we get one. What's a third phase? Bro. Henry, I know everything that you're saying. I don't know if you're trying to confuse me, but everything that you're saying, I have studied. I have a sick mind. 10 plus years.
Oh, that was me. I used my interrupted.
All right, orange. So we look in the past here and went orange, orange, yellow. So let's see if we get a little bit more. All right, we do have a yellow here. We could take this and walk away, or we could see what happens. Should have maybe took it. All right, I'm gonna take it as a blessing. Came back a little bit.
I'm a support. I will be staying alive.
So let's see. We'll continue. It's a good uptrend though, right? It's just this was a hard market. Hard market. So this is one of those take it at your own risk, right? Now, just from experience, you can see that this is grinding up regardless. I normally would say take this at your own risk because we're already overbought with orange. But this looks like a really slow fucking grind. And if you guys know that market, it will probably continue up. So we're going to buy one. Very low risk. Thanks for the follow. Now you could take that if you want. You can keep scalping this shit. I just feel like it's gonna grind. Oof. Alright. Close below. It's annoying. Hard market. Should have just stuck with their overbought and just got out. Now we're not going to take this because it already closed below. It's already warning us something's not right. Yes, it would have been a winner. So like we would have gave back like $300 today. Here's that grind. Here's that grind again. Let's see if it pulls back. Nope, I'll pull back. This thing is just grinding. I really wanted to take it there. I don't want to chase it. All right, second yellow. We're going to take it off. Rinse and repeat. Damn. Didn't close below, though. We're going to see what happens. All right, close below. I gave that one back. See, this is where it's like risky. This is where Friday was, man. This was a hard day. So, very annoying. It's a rug. Yeah. 1550. It's only like 40 points, but I should have stuck to the overbought and just got out here. You got to realize what kind of market you're in. This is probably going to rug and pull right the fuck back up. And that's what was happening Friday. Yeah, it's just lagging a little bit. All right, so 1330. I knew it was going to go right back up. So annoying. If we did Fibonacci here, Maverick G on YouTube, Friday's PA was unpredictable. It was a fucking mess Friday. I actually started to predict it a little bit at the end. Thanks for joining. I'll welcome you in a second. I want to finish this. All right, so we're going up. Coming back down. We're not going to take this because it's closing below.
They actually stopped.
1,000% it's going to run up? I don't think so. I mean, if it does run up, you're still... What is it? Almost 100 points right here. You don't want to hold that on futures. It's gonna fucking hurt. I only took one trade this week with my setup. The other days, my setup wasn't there. That's great. Follow your setup for sure. That's one of the hardest part about this entire game. I remember this was news. Actually, I'm pretty sure if you guys traded with me Friday, we banked on this. Because I think we realized that it wasn't working, and we did Fibonacci rejection, first candle to break the low, and then it started closing below the cloud, and I'm like, this thing looks like it wants to sink, and that's what happened. And then if we went on a higher time frame,
I did not see the bandit.
if we go on a higher time frame here, wait, did I do that right? Right to the 61s again. It's like fucking eerie how it always happens, but it does. All day. So now we do have a short here. If you were to get in this is at your own fucking risk. I'm tempted to short because I think I remember it kept going down. But I'm going to pretend this is real life, and I'm not going to get in yet, okay? Alright, we're waiting for the pullback. If we want to do Fibonacci, we could look at maybe this high here to here. See if it pulls back. Alright, looks like we're getting a short. We're going to get in. So it doesn't repaint, it waits until the candle closes. I leave it like that if you want to be aggressive. Maverick on YouTube. Yeah, it was a good move to sit out. I kind of got lucky, I think, taking this move. These moves I got in easily. I'm pretty sure we made a lot of money here. And it actually saved me on my day, because this day was a fucking wreck. I've actually passed 2 Apex accounts this week. So I saw the moves, and this will come over time, guys. If you're a real trader when you recognize your trades while you backtest the end of the week, 1000%. Yeah. So I passed 2 Apex accounts. I had to make $3,000 on each one. Now, this was a shitty market today, but the 2 days prior was a really good movement, right? I realized that after the 3rd trade, and I started to be more aggressive. Hold on one second. So I recognize when the market is stronger. I'm a little bit more aggressive on my what the hell am I trying to say? Sorry, my son distracted me. On my Apex account, I'm a little bit more aggressive than I would be on like a money account. And it also depends on like how the day is. So this short here, this is probably like a 3 or 4% move, right? But you got to base it off on your size. So if it's too much of a swing and it's like 100 point per candle, like 2 weeks ago, we went to MES because I couldn't handle MNQ. Each candle was 200 points. I was like, holy fuck, I can't handle this. So I went down to MES. And believe it or not, we actually made a couple grand that week dropping it down. It's just realizing what the market is giving you. I knew you were doing something, Master's Eye, you damn bastard. We're almost done with the day, and I keep getting sidetracked. But I'm trying to describe what's going on. What indicator is that? It's if you join my Discord, you go to VIP section. 30-day free trial. After 30 days, you can cancel, or you can stay for $30 a month. It's basically $1 a day. Why not just risk less on those candles that are 200 points? Because you can't change one contract. You can only do one contract or more at a time. So that one contract on a NASDAQ, if you were to do that one candle, would be like a $500 or $600 move. So you have to change pretty much to SP 500, which moves a little slower. This is MNQ. If I were to be trading NQ, that $500 candle would have been like $3,000 per candle. I make good money in life, but I don't make 3,000 for 15-second good money. Does that make sense? We had some historic daily candles that last couple weeks on NQ. Yes, it was fucking insane. It was insane. All right, let's continue this. All right, we have an orange here. It was a little bit orange. It would have been great. I probably would have got out down here. But since we're back testing, it's a little hard. So we're going to take this profit here. It was orange. Back testing, it's hard. If I wanted to, I can press play, but that takes a long time. For educational purposes, we're skipping one candle at a time, or else we'll be here all fucking day. All right. So that would have been the winner right here. If you didn't take profit and you held it past, you should have already been taking profit. Hold on a second. Sorry. My son is playing video games and he's freaking screaming. It's throwing me off. I have 3 floors in my house. I'm just being honest, not being whatever you guys want to call it. And then my 3rd floor, or my 1st floor, I have a stock trading room / gaming room. This fucker is always in here, and it's the weekend. I'm not rich. I've done well for myself. I started from nothing, if that helps. Should I continue and say I have a full gym. I've always wanted this growing up. I have a beanbag movie room. Each beanbag fits 2 to 3 people. Maverick on YouTube. Can you use this indicator on 2 or 3 minutes? You know what? You probably can use it on the 2 minute, and I wonder if it would have actually, maybe it could take out some of the noise, right? I would have to look back on that. The 2 or 3 minute mark would probably be my highest for these signals. I know the 5 minute does work, but you're holding it through a lot of pullback and noise. If you can handle the price movement, it also works on the 5 minute. But I wonder if the 2 minute would actually probably filter out some of these. We'll have to go over that later and see. Masters eBay, you're gonna get booted real quick, brother. You can listen and learn, or you can get out. Don't try to, I see what you're doing. Leo, I'm learning about trading. What is Forex? Forex is currency. So you want to buy the Mexican peso and bet that the Mexican peso is going to go up. You can buy that and then sell it for a profit back to the US. I actually used to do that when I first started. You can also do that for futures too, if that's what you guys like. But it needs volume. How do you withdraw from trading account, and does it ask for a PIN? I can't really answer that for you. Depends on what you're doing. Yeah, everything has a password. If I don't know how to answer that. Everything has a password. No matter what. Unless you're some mobster, got money in your mattress, brother. Can you, I asked because I have a similar indicator I like on 2 minute. Thanks for answering my question. Of course. I'm actually curious to see if it works on 2 minute. I'll check that out another time though, for sure. Maybe it might help me. Maybe you just saved me more money. Thanks for the follow. Alright, we're getting a buy. Let's see what happens here. We need it to stick though. And it's a nice uptrend. But we need it to stick. The only time we jump in as soon as like a signal appears is if it's like a huge downtrend and this one appears, I'll get in right away. Because obviously this looks like a major downtrend, right? So if this comes up, this is the first pullback, so I'm not going to get in until it closes. Now, if we got a second signal, I might get in early. Maverick on YouTube. You might have a good indicator. I might be biased, but you don't have my indicator. No, I've had people try to come in here and be like, "Oh, I can't code your shit. I can't do this." Yet you're not gonna code it because it's my brain. I'm trying to say something weird without acting like a psycho. My brain is absolutely bananas, and I've coded it into an indicator. When is it best to increase position size in trading? I would say after some time in the market, you start to realize when when moves start going really in your in your direction. So right here, this huge short, this pullback with the bounce, this one I probably would have upsized into the short because this thing looks very hardcore down, right? So I probably would have been 2 or 3 contracts here. Here again, I probably would have been like another 2 contracts, 3 contracts. And then this one right here, I'm only going to do 1 contract because this is the first beginning of a new trend. And I don't know how strong it's going to be. And I'll show you. We'll see. All right, we got our orange and yellow. We don't know what it's going to be, so we're going to take it. Yeah, it's only 15 bucks, but there's our yellow, meaning completely overbought. Still wants to continue without us. Sucks ass, but guess what? It's going to happen. We'll wait for another signal. We're still above that cloud. All right, we got our buy. So now we can go 2 contracts if we want to. But the market has been really wild, so I don't know how much I would go. And then maybe I'll take 1 off. I only have 1 contract in. All right, we got a little bit of an orange overbought there. It didn't stick, but we got to be careful because it can just bounce down on us at any time. Still holding. Oh, we got another buy, guys. Another buy. And if you guys are curious to see what we can actually get to, this is probably another lesson for you guys. Oof, we're right at the fucking 78s. We should be careful on the pullback here. All right. We're going to take 1 out. We're going to see if it gives us a little bit more. All right. Oop. It actually closed a negative dollar right there. Master Zaibai, you are going to be muted, my friend. Sorry. You're trying to persuade my peeps, bro. Did you take any courses or just research in YouTube for learning how to trade? I researched all my stuff. I've been trading for over 10 years, so the access to some of the things aren't as available as they are today. But I pretty much learned every freaking style and picked the ones that I wanted that fit my liking. So that's what I did, and then eventually I got my own little niche. And sometimes you need to adapt to the market too. Orange means overbought for my indicator. Orange and then gold or yellow means extreme overbought or oversold. So Leo, if you want to join my Discord, there's a beginner section of just videos of other people that they made, and I put them like in order. You can watch them if you want to. I didn't make them. It's just to get a good direction, a good base of what the hell's to do in the market. All right, let's continue this bitch. Remember, we're at that 78% pullback. See, I'm glad. See, I said that? I didn't like it. Very dramatic pullback. This is Friday. Friday was very hard. So we're not going to take this trade because what happened? We traded below the cloud. The next buy signal is no good because this is already a warning sign that says, hey fucker, knock on wood, hey, something's not right here. What's that movie? Hey McFly, something's not fucking right. Am I saying that right? Hey, McFly. Okay, good. What's that other saying they used to say? Make like a tree and leave. I don't know why I remember that. All right. Another short. And no good, because look how choppy this shit is. There is no good direction here. Who knows what the hell is going on here? It could be this. Looks very good, right? Eventually, we're going to break out. But until then, we're not going to guess. We're not going to guess. And this could be here. We don't know. We don't know. I'm sorry. Let's see what he said on YouTube. I noticed you're scaling in during the move. Is that common practice? For my style in the 1 minute, it is. Yes, you're asking why should I be scaling in on a move up? Some people like to the Dorito pattern. See? Whatever you guys like. I like the Dorito pattern. Does Dorito pattern mean up or down though, Maverick on YouTube? You can't trade futures on the weekend. It's closed. Only Sunday nights. Crypto you can. What is Dorito? Does Dorito mean up or down? Well, I'm lagging a little bit. So that's what... This is why I don't take these when they... Candles just close below. We don't take a buy. Candles close below. We don't take a buy. Candles close above. We don't take the short. We're going to wait until we get a nice little trend and then we'll start going. That's the Dorito pattern. Just compression. We need to see where it breaks. Exactly. I like that style though. What you said though. The Dorito. When it breaks. Thanks for the follow. So this could be like anywhere. We just don't know. I don't know which one it's following here. You get what I'm saying? Looks like maybe there's a couple trend lines here. But we're going to get real fucking squeezy here, boys. And look, it finally broke down. We're clearly out of that pattern, right? So it might pull back up and then come back down, but it looks like we're going to go downtrend. Really fucking choppy though. And this eventually I will be getting this into I'll start implementing this with you guys. I'm still working on the indicator, but look how it touched the 61. First candle break.
Okay.
Sends it down. And then we can easily take the opposite end. And look, it's bouncing right at the 61 again. And we would have took our profit right there. Very quick, I know. But they'll add up. They'll add up real quick. That looks long as it closes above the Dorito. Am I wrong? I could have been wrong above this. We just don't know. We don't know. Does that make sense? So trend lines are strong, guys, but support and resistance sideways is stronger. Always remember that. That was one of the first things I ever learned. I learned that on Baby Pips a long time ago. They used to have forums. I don't even know if they have forums anymore there. That was at least 12 years ago. This guy had a great forum on support and resistance. His style was look for a hammer, right? Like this, a hammer. Or anything like on a different time frame. Wherever there's a hammer, when the candle breaks below, should send it down. And look what happened there. Sends it down. I traded that for a while. It actually was really good. I just I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Why I never stuck with it. At what trend do you trade at? What's that mean? Is there a specific time you trade EX market open or times of volume? Yes, the best time is between 9:30 and 11:30, but the past 2 months has been different because of the president. He's speaking at later times, and obviously there's a lot of uncertainty in the market, so it's getting real wild after like 11:30, which is quite fucking annoying because a lot of us like to trade because we don't want to be at a fucking 9 to 5 day job, right? So recently we've been fucking stuck here to 4 p.m. every day waiting for the moves. It is what it is. Let's see if we got, let's finish this day. You guys are probably like, just fucking finish the day. I want to see it. My preference, I usually like between 9:30 and 11:30. But because the president's just speaking later on with news, it's been getting more wild after 11:30 a.m. Eastern, New York. All right, there's a short. Let's see what happens. Got an orange. So we don't know how this market's going to be. So first orange candle, I'm going to take it. Yellow means extremely oversold. It could still continue down, so don't like take the reversal on it, even though, look, boom. But I don't like to do that because sometimes it'll continue. So now let's look up here and see what happened. So it's like, did the candle close above or not? It's like, how many points is that? 1 point. It could have been a spread. So if you're unsure, just don't fucking trade if another signal comes out. I think I might trade it, but I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? Right into the 61s. If we do trade this, at least the stop loss is going to be small, right? So maybe I'll take a jab at it. And then we'll take our stop loss and we're going to put it right here. So it's going to be a $23 stop loss. Not too fucking bad, I don't think. Woo! Imagine didn't have that stop loss there. Fuck. That was a fuck you stop loss. That was huge. So it got squeezed out. If you see it. Obviously, it's hard to see it in real time. But if you look past. It's hard to see this one, but there's the gist of it. It finally broke above and it just fucking ripped the shorts. Also, this might be divergent. Let's see. Nope, it wasn't. I mean, like, what you do the candlesticks have to look like for you to trade? Sorry, I'm new to this. Oof. You have a really broad question right there. Maverick on YouTube. He said, LOL, I'm getting PTSD flashbacks. Yeah. I'm wondering if I was in this trade. I don't think I was. Was I? I might have been. Oh, that was a fucked up day for me. Alright. Why? Thanks for the follow. Smiley face. I don't know what your name is. Just follow for a little bit, and you'll get your answers eventually as you keep watching, and then I can fill in the blanks. Your question that you're asking is very broad, and you need to get a better base on how the market moves. So the reason why we didn't take that buy signal is, first, it's almost 1600. So we could have actually, but this was a 50-point candle. It's a lot of fucking points. Maybe we'll get another buy. Who knows? I don't think so, though. I think we're going to call it quits soon because it's almost 1600 on Friday. Sometimes I'll trade a little bit later on a Friday just because some people like to squeeze it a little bit. But that's at your preference. Like, this looks like a pretty good uptrend so far, just a pullback. Alright, there's an orange, so anything close. Alright, we're going to take it. Thanks for the follow on one of the platforms. I don't know which one it is. It probably is Twitch or YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, just follow a little bit smiley face on TikTok. And if you want to join my Discord and go into the no knowledge section, and there's about 15 videos. It's gonna take you like a whole week to at least watch them one time, and you gotta watch them. Don't expect to be rich overnight. This is a process. You're battling against the best people in the world. The challenge is, make this a game. Are you better than the top 1% in the world? I love the challenge. I love it. And also, never trade money that if you're going to hurt yourself over losing money, don't ever trade it. Ever. First, your mindset is not going to be right. And second of all, you're going to be gambling too high. And you're going to lose it. And then that's what happens. People come in here to get rich quick, and they end up just blowing their whole shit. Alright, we're getting a little late. 16:30 already. I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades here. We can just wait until the end of the day. Oof, that would have been a fucking monster win, huh? Man, did we take it again? It looks really strong. And then if we really wanted to, this is what I see in my brain. I will put it out on here for you guys. We're at the 78%. Didn't close below. Good risk reward. And it looks like it's bouncing with a hammer. Sometimes I don't put these things down. I need to start doing them a little better. My brain is seeing everything. So sometimes I don't do it. So sometimes ask me. Ooh, we kind of went below. We're going to risk it. No! End of day trading. The volume's dead. All right, guys, you ready to see the end of the day? This is gonna be the whole week's percentage. Oof, it was low, 64%. It was a hard week, but we still made $850 for the entire week. Pretty damn good, using one contract. And once you get better and you can tell that some of the days are good. So like, I believe it was like Tuesday and Wednesday. One of those 2 days, I had my Apex account. I made 3 G's on both counts to pass them. So realizing when the day is strong and capitalizing it is a part of the system too. No matter what you're trading, stocks, anything, you're going to know when the momentum starts picking up and you're going to start trading a lot more aggressive during that day. And I can't teach that, unfortunately. That comes with experience over time. Damn. I've been so focused on what the hell I'm doing. I have 17 messages from my phone. Let me catch up on some of my messages. All right. You guys got any questions? I think that was a pretty good session for the week. How did you guys do this week?
Oh wait, I haven't built it. I haven't used it.
So I passed 2 accounts, but then one of my live counts that I passed, I lost a fucking 1,000 on it already. So now I'm gonna have to grind it back. My take profit trader, I fucked up on it too this week. So I was very aggressive on my Apex because it was $16 for an account because of their 90% off sale. So I forgot to switch my contracts over to a lower one, and I went on my take profit trader. I went to go press buy, and it was 14 contracts, and it fucking dropped on me. I was like, oh boy. Then I got FOMO, and it looked like it was gonna reverse. I added another 15 contracts. And it ticked to 1 point before I was going to be stopped out. And that's what happened. Made me lose my entire account. And then it shot up almost 300 points. So I would have made like 30 grand. I'm giggling because that really upsets me inside. I basically missed a $30,000 move because of one fucking tick. When did I start trading? Oh, God. Well over 10 years. I've been down every road. What makes you really good is when you start realizing that don't size up too much. When you size up too much and you're too aggressive, all you did was lose time. So what did I lose out of that entire take profit trader prop firm? It took me 5 days to build that account. Then I paid $120 for the account. Took me 5 days, and then all I did was blow it in 1 day. So what did I really lose? Yeah, I lost my money, but I lost about 5 to 7 days of trading. For what? All I am is behind now. So once you realize that you're just losing time and you need to size down, things will become much better in life. Everybody's in a rush to get rich, and I want it now too, trust me. I fucking want it now. But you're not going to get it now if you keep losing. Does that make sense? So I'm getting it now by trading smaller. But I would be losing more if I traded much higher. Very hard to get, but don't be in a rush to lose money. Bingo. I knew one of you guys would complete what I was trying to think. Don't be in a rush to lose money. Exactly. Michael on YouTube, That happened to me on MES on Friday. I did one trade, was off by one tick for a profit day, and blew the week's earnings trying to get it back. Exactly. You're fucking chasing. It sucks. It does. It fucking sucks. But if you can admit when you're wrong, sit on your hands, take a breather. So I did that, when did I do that? I did that Friday. Friday we were doing okay. I lost a big one. I'm like, guys, I'm giving back money. I sat on my hands. I actually walked away. I took a 15 to 20 minute break. I told everybody I'm going to be back because I need to cool my head off, or else I was going to angry bet the entire time. I was going to angry bet the entire time all the way back. And I already knew that. And once you can realize that your psychology. Here I am 10 fucking years in, and I'm still got to do that, guys. That should mean a lot to you, saying like, this psychology game, if you can beat that, is when you will become a real winner. Of course you need a good strategy. Of course you need a yeah, then you're sick about it, right? Michael, do me one on YouTube. Do me one favor. When you go back to trading on Monday or whatever you're doing, don't angry bet it back. Once you try to catch it back up in one day, you're going to be back even further when you lose another G. When you're down another 1,000, what did you actually just lose then? Can you tell me? Let's see if I'm sticking to any of your guys' stuff. What did you really lose? Any guesses? I know YouTube's a little slower, that's why I'm waiting 10 seconds. What you really lost was time. I'm telling you, it's the answer. Time is everything. Time is the only real currency. I know it sounds psychological, fucking whatever, but I'm serious. I've been down this road for a long time. Time is the real enemy here. If you can figure out how to control your emotions so you don't lose time and you're consistently moving up in profit and not having huge setbacks. We don't want a 1 step forward, 2 step backs. We need a 2 or 3 step forwards, 1 step back. Does that make more sense? Maverick on YouTube. I can get consistent, but my problem is knowing when not to trade. So one of my rules that I try to implement it because my psychology sometimes wins. 2 wrong trades in a row, I walk away. At least for 15 minutes. I come back, my mind is fresh. I look at the chart and I see, okay, that's what was going on. We were in a really choppy session and it's still choppy. I'm not going to trade for a little bit longer. What's the name of the sim? This is TradingView. No, I'm going to close this. You guys got the point. So 64% win for the entire week. We were up $800, $850. That's still better than the losing weeks. And if you guys think that's not a lot, that's fine. You have to trade what you get. Don't force it. Yeah, I made $850 this week doing this right now. Just figure of speech, whatever. But a month ago, I made 12 to 15 grand real money trading live. So last week or two, I would say more like a month. It's been really hard trading. I would say I've been still averaging about 1,000 to 1,200 a week, but that wasn't without headaches. Like I might have been up 3 grand and then gave back 2 grand. Does that make sense? And if I would have been a little bit more disciplined, and not and walked away a little sooner, I might not have been back so far. I might have been only, you know, I might have been up $2 grand and only down 500 a week. So I'm telling you, it's a fucking battle. It's a fucking battle. So that's my that's my advice for you, Maverick. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys were texting that. I got to get rid of Restream. It is fucking up. It's fucking up for me. Let's see. Sorry. If you guys were actually messaging back, I'm going to go back onto Restream. Fucking blows, guys. It's been giving me such issues. I'm probably going to get rid of it. Let's see. On YouTube, Chess Pest. The most powerful thing I've learned recently is that if you have a proven edge, it will instill the confidence and patience in you to wait for your setup, and there is no reason to get emotional. Hell yeah, written very well. If you follow your plan and know that you will have losses, but in the long run it's profitable, it should keep you disciplined. Correct, brother. I target 500 a week. Michael, I don't have a target. My goal is to be green by the end of the day. So if I realize that I have 2 losing trades in a row or 3 in a row, just because I didn't hit my target and it's choppy, you can just walk away. As long as you, well, even if you're red, learning to walk away. Target 500 a week. I am still new. I lost 600 on Friday. I was my first green week and I blew it all in one day. And yes, I lost time. Exactly. Friday was fucking rough though, Michael. It was rough as fuck. It wasn't easy. It was not easy. All right. I'm going to be on just a little bit longer. Let's look at some crypto while we're waiting. I haven't looked at it in a while. Only because I'm waiting for it to do some things. So crypto, I'm more into long-term investing. I wonder if it's going to be more like this. B. We don't know if this is going to be here or here. This is where things are going to get really fucking interesting. So, before I explain this ABC movement on longer term trading. See, Restream is fucking up. So usually there's an ABC move in crypto. And then a 60 to 50% tracement. So let's see where we are here. This is a daily time frame. I'm more of an investor for crypto. Holy shit, look at that, guys. I would like it to go up a little bit further, but the problem with crypto, sometimes the spreads are a little bit different. Where the fuck is this thing? So that could have actually hit somewheres. It's so damn close. I mean, it's like right there. So, if this Bitcoin right here falls below the 715s, could be in some fucking trouble. And if you guys are curious on my background, I have a full Bitcoin from 6,000. So I'm not just making this shit up. I have a lot of other stuff too. A lot of people were actually arguing with me to buy here. But you can see that I was really right. Oh, that's funny the way I said that. I'm sorry. I'm cracking myself up. So next target would be C. Now, if this is the reversal, which we don't know the exact spot yet, we could do some fib extensions. So we could do the top to the bottom to the pullback. If this is the top, we don't know yet. But if it is, and it starts pulling back, would you look at that? Right to the one right here, which would be right on top of this fair value gap. You fair value gappers out there on the monthly. And then this is the next one down. This is, I believe, 61s. So this would be exactly at the one, which is pretty wild. We just don't know yet. So now, the reason why I was bringing up the ABC before was because Trump's markets love to do V-shaped recoveries. So if we went on a weekly, it probably looks like a V. I know I have a lot of mess here, guys. I'm sorry. This is what I mean by a V-shape. Down and then straight fucking up. Trump's markets love to do this. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. But if I were to guess, I think we have one more downfall to the 60% area, 78, which is around 59, 60,000. And then there's going to be the uproar. So this is too expensive to buy in. Obviously, we're at 94,000, but we're right at that 61. So we're going to wait to see if it pulls back. Regardless, I'm holding mine regardless. Until about September, October, I will be selling. My Bitcoin. And then altcoins, I have a little bit of a love-hate with it. I have a lot of altcoins, but I will be selling them at different times. So our first one should be, look at that. Wow. I don't know whoever you fuckers have been watching me from the beginning, but I've been saying this for a long time. People were yelling at me to buy up here. Look at this. Right to the pocket. 78. Can't make that up. That might have been the bottom for altcoins right here. And that would make sense if Bitcoin pulls back, which normally happens. And then what happens? All that Bitcoin money actually went into altcoins. And then it'll reverse back and forth. And if you guys, before you guys leave, follow my Discord. It's free in the bio. I'm not sure if you guys have it here, but I will link it in YouTube and Twitch. And you can go to the free section, and if you're curious in my indicator, you can try it out for 30 days free. After that, it is $30 for the month, $1 a day. It equals out to. So, wow. So, going back to 88, what a fucking bounce. Wow. Link. Let's check out Link. So if you guys were to buy, I would really recommend buying soon. This is it. Nice bottoming out. Thanks for the follow. look right to the 78 again, guys. We are in. We're in buy zone, guys. Buy zone. I think it's gonna launch soon. Let's look to see if this is divergent. It's not yet. We're getting close. If this isn't it, we're getting close in this area. Regardless, it's a great zone. Let's look at you XRP bro stuff. I know they're losing their minds. Look at that. Right to the 61 bounce. I do feel like this is going to be determined on if Bitcoin wants to fall back down. If you can see it on the weekly, it's rejecting the top of the cloud. So we couldn't get a nice downturn to about the 111s. Most likely with a magnet to the ones. It's going to test your faith. If it does, man up. Kevin's very broad, brother. My best recommendation is watch a bunch of YouTube videos on basics on what a candlestick is, what is stocks, what are futures, all the basic stuff. You could even write in beginner courses of trading, and then start from there and start filling in your holes. And you can always come in here and ask. I just can't start from the beginning for you because there's too much to give. You need to watch a lot of YouTube, unfortunately, to get your basics down. Maverick G on YouTube. I recommend prop firms for any new trader. Paper is okay, but an eval or combine will give you a little skin in the game with low risk. 100% agree with that. I recommend paper to get your at least your strategy down. Then after your strategy, go to prop firm. So say like Apex, it was 90% off. It was only $16 for a $50,000 account. But you'll at least learn that you either need some psychology or you'll learn that you need something. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. So yeah, XRP. We're right in that limbo stage. This would have been a great buy here, but you would have had to man up when it bounces down. Look at Ethereum. Ethereum is one of those fucking weird ones. Really hard. Ethereum. Because I almost feel like Ethereum long term. I thought props were a scam, but after losing my own money, I gave them a chance. Wish I had a way earlier. So Maverick, to your statement there, props they're not for your side of trading. They want you to lose. That's how they make their money, right? The only time that they make money is like if you're winning, is if you're consistent for a longer term, and most of the time they lose a lot of money until you are, and most people will lose a big amount of money at some point. So it's like pick your poison. So they really want you to just lose, and most people do lose, right? They size too high too quick, and they get the jump on them. And that's the key. That's what they do. And a lot of these prop firms, I don't care. It doesn't bother me that they do the trailing live stop loss. Because I'm a scalper, it does not bother me. But I'm sure that probably ruins so many people in that stage. Because they can't hold those swings. Right at the 78. Like, you can't make this shit up. Ethereum. Okay, what's next? What's next? What else you guys got? I'm gonna do 2 more and I'm gonna get off for a bit. Maybe I'll hop on later. I gotta go code some more shit. Roman, BTC to take out the shorts at 97k. Half the market's still bearish and is shorting. I just went over Bitcoin, but so Bitcoin can go either to here, 101s, which would be perfect if it did, because what happens? All those longs just got in. And now they're going to be trapped on this way down, and it's going to short squeeze them right out. Or it can reverse here too. This candle here, there's a lot of people that just went bullish here. So, because it went out of the fair value gap, there's a lot of people that went bullish here. I'm mid right now. I originally thought that this was the great area to invest here, right? At 71. But it has potential to come down to the 60s. We don't know if it's going to be an ABC. Most of the time, 90% of the time, it's an ABC move. But what happens during a Trump market is something called a V-shaped recovery. 8 years ago, when I was trading in Trump's market, this happened a lot. So I don't know if it's time for these V-shapes yet, or if it's going to do the ABC, which it should be doing. Not in my opinion, no, it didn't. ABC. I mean, yeah, I don't see the ABC here. Let's see on something else. Let's see if this one does it. Yeah, I guess it does, huh? ABC. I still think it's the other way though. Regardless, I'm in at 6,000, so I don't really care what it does. I'm more of a time reference guy. So I will be selling my full Bitcoin in between September and October. Yes, we are definitely below off topping. I just don't know which is the bottom, right? So we're right at the 61% pullback right here from the top to the bottom of that last swing. I would love for it to go up here and then rip down, because it would be a nice little trap, come back down, and then 60,000s would make it even stronger. This would be very short-lived. This would probably be about a couple hours only in the zone. And the pullback would be insane, probably like 15 G's up, and then it would probably just monster up the entire time. But I don't like to predict the futures. I'm just going off of what patterns that are showing me. And I've been quite right the entire time. Not to boost myself. I've been in this for quite a long time. And this worked out exactly as planned. We just don't know if it's a V shape. Or, like you're saying, maybe a smaller ABC. Could very well be that. But it does look like a And then we're making the B now. And then a C down. And during that time, if you start looking at altcoins, we are at that low on the altcoins. This is exactly where I said it was probably going to end up. We go right here, and this is the buy zone. So it makes sense to line up if we were to get a pullback and altcoins do a slight pullback and then rip up while Bitcoin kind of lays flat. I'm not sure if they bottomed yet, brother. We don't know. We don't know yet. I am 100% long-term bull for this. I just don't know if the short term is what we're looking at as the bottom. But it does have an A, B, C. You're correct there. And this could be a 1, 2, 3. Or this could be an A, B, C again. And then we do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that make sense? So it's too early to tell. We're close. I just don't know yet. I'm not going to sit here and say I know, because I just don't know exactly. Let's just look at this Elliott thing. Let's see what this says. Nothing, huh? That's definitely not right. Well, I hope that's not it. Oh, man, I would panic. Whew. That's not going to be good. If this happens like this means war. This is war. Yeah, you're looking at divergence. I get that. But it doesn't mean that is. That could just been the bottom wave of A. Does that make sense? You're making great points. We just don't know if that was A, and then we're going to be making the B and then C, or if we're going to be doing, you know, A, B, C, and that was the bottom. Now we're going to continue up. I don't know. This one doesn't even have it. You just don't know. But if you wanted to do Fibonacci on the weekly, we did hit the 61s exactly. So that's a good point to look at too. I just don't know if this is going to be the ABC. We don't know yet. Let's look at MSTR like you're saying. No matter what, we're close to the bottom. We're close. Did this break the low? I don't know. I guess it could be considered a divergence. But look at this, right? We have the 61% pullback. Awesome. Really great. Doesn't mean that it's over. We can easily rip up into this 424s, even 477s, and then rip back down to the 234s and then go up. That's going to be a wild fucking market, by the way. But we don't know. This is a clear break here. We already made this a long time ago. But looking at MSTR, it does look very bullish, right? To start going up. You mean like yeah, down and then back up? That would be that would also work with the BTC if it did that, right? Does that make sense? Exactly what you said. That was a very good point. So if we break up and then come back down and then it probably does like a wick and then back up, that would probably match the Bitcoin pullback. let's look at Saul. Right in that zone of buyback. So I drew this a long time ago. There's actually people that reported me because he said it was gonna go up here at 240. I'm like, nah, man. I think it's gonna pull back. And it was just my opinion. You can do whatever you want, but we're at the 95s. So I don't see like an ABC here yet. But again, Trump's markets are very V-shapes. Very V-shaped. Alright guys, I'm gonna get off for today. I might get on later on. I don't know. I'm only, I usually don't get on the weekends, but it's raining outside, and I do have to code something. If not, I'm gonna try to get on Sunday night for open. Hell yeah, you too, Roman. Keep in touch. Let me know how you're doing, alright? Regardless, I'm up a lot. I'm doing pretty well. If you guys want, give me a follow. If you're not following me, join my Discord. I will be on probably Sunday night for a little bit. If not, I will be on Monday morning to trade at 9:30 Eastern. Trying to get a couple more sessions in because I do work next week. I won't be on as much as I would like. And then the following week I'll be on a little more, and then a little more. My schedule rotates a little bit. So, all right, guys, take care. And in Discord, you guys got any questions? Ask away. Later. All right, Maverick. Yeah, I see. I saw you joined. Thanks, brother. And any questions, just ask away, man. Prowl around, brother. All right, guys. Later.